Wellborn of the said place and county, and when does he take it forth? Today, the 24th of August, Bartholomew Day. Bartholomew upon Bartholomew. There's the device. Who would have marked such a leapfrog chance now? A very less than aims ace on 2 dice. Well, go thy ways, John Littlewit, Proctor John Littlewit, one of the pretty wits of Paul's, the Littlewit of London, so thou art called, and something beside. When a quirk or quiblin does scape thee, and thou dost not watch and apprehend it, and bring it afore the constable of conceit, there now, I speak quib too. Let them carry thee out of the archdeacon's court into his kitchen, and make a Jack of thee instead of a John. There I am again, la. Win! Good morrow, Win. Ay, marry, Win. Now you look finely indeed, Win. This cap does convince. You'd not have worn it, Win, or have had it velvet, but a rough country beaver, with a copper band, like the coney skin woman of Bunge Row. Sweet Win, let me kiss it. And her fine high shoes, like the Spanish lady. Good Win, go a little. I would fain see thee pace, pretty Win. By this fine cap I could never leave kissing on't.
Come indeed, la, you are a fool indeed.
No, but half a one, Win. You are t'other half. Man and wife make one fool, Win. Good. Is there a proctor, or doctor indeed, in the diocese that ever had the fortune to win him such a Win? There I am again. I do feel conceits coming upon me, more than I am able to turn tongue to. A pox of these pretenders to wit. Your 3 cranes, mitre, and mermaid men, not a corn of true salt, not a grain of right mustard amongst them all. They may stand for places, or so, again the next wit fall, and pay 2d in a quart more for their canary than other men. But give me the man can start up a justice of wit out of 6 shillings beer, and give the law to all the poets and poet-suckers in town, because they are the players' gossips. Slid! Other men have wives as fine as the players, and as well dressed. Come hither, Win. Mwah!
Why, how now, Master Littlewit? Measuring of lips or molding of kisses? Which is it?
Troth, I am a little taken with my Win's dressing here. Does it not fine, Master Winwife? How do you apprehend it, sir? She would not have worn this habit. I challenge all Cheapside to show such another. Moorfields, Pimlico Path, or the Exchange, in a summer evening, with the lace to boot, as this has. Dear Win, let Master Winwife kiss you. He comes a-wooing to our mother, Win, and may be our father, perhaps, Win. There's no harm in him, Win.
Oh, none in the earth, Master Littlewit.
Ah, I envy no man my delicates, sir.
Alas, you have the garden where they grow still. A wife here with a strawberry breath, cherry lips, apricot cheeks, and a soft velvet head like a mellicotton.
Good, faith. Now dullness upon me, that I had not that before him, that I should not light on't as well as he. Velvet head!
Oh, but my taste, Master Littlewit, tends to fruit of a later kind, the sober matron, your wife's mother.
Aye, we know you are a suitor, sir. Wynne and I both wish you well. By this license here, should you had her, that your two names were as fast in it as here are a couple. Wynne would fain have a fine young father-in-law with a feather, that her mother might hood it and chain it with Mistress Overdo. But you do not take the right course, Master Winwife.
Oh, no, Master Littlewit, why?
You are not mad enough.
How is madness a right course?
I say nothing, but I wink upon Wynne. You have a friend, one Master Quarlous, comes here sometimes.
Why? He makes no love to her, does he?
Not a token worth that ever I saw, I assure you. But
What?
he is the more madcap of the two. You do not apprehend me.
You have a hot coal in your mouth now. You cannot hold.
Let me out with it, dear Wynne.
I'll tell him myself.
Do, and take all the thanks, and much good do thy pretty heart, Wynne.
Sir, my mother has had her nativity water cast lately by the cunning men in Cow Lane, and they have told her her fortune, and do ensure her she shall never have happy hour unless she marry within this sen night, and when it is, it must be a madman, they say.
Aye, but it must be a gentleman, madman.
Yes, so the other man of Moorfield says.
But does she believe them?
Yes, and has been at Bedlam twice since every day, to inquire if any gentleman be there, or to come there mad.
Oh, why, this is a confederacy, a mere piece of practice upon her by these impostors.
I tell her so, or else, say I, that they mean some young madcap gentleman. For the devil can equivocate as well as a shopkeeper, and therefore would I advise you to be a little madder than Master Quarlous hereafter.
Where is she? Stirring yet?
Stirring! Yes, and studying an old elder come from Banbury, a suitor that puts in here a meal-tide, to praise the painful brethren, or pray that the sweet singers may be restored, says a grace as long as his breath lasts him. Sometime the spirit is so strong with him, it gets quite out of him, and then my mother, or Wynne, are fain to fetch it again with malmsey or aqua colicitis.
Yes, indeed. We have such a tedious life with him for his diet, and his clothes, too. He breaks his buttons and cracks seams at every saying he sobs out.
He cannot abide by my vocation, he says.
No, he told my mother a proctor was a claw of the beast, and that she had little less than committed abomination in marrying me so as she has done.
Every line, he says, that a proctor writes, when it comes to be read in the bishop's court, is a long black hair kemmed out of the tail of Antichrist.
When came this proselyte?
Some 3 days since.
Oh, sir! Have you taken soil here? It's well a man may reach you after 3 hours running yet. Huh. What an unmerciful companion art thou to quit thy lodging at such ungentlemanly hours, none but a scattered covey of fiddlers, one of these rag makers in the dunghills, or some marer mown man at most would have been up when thou wert gone abroad by all description. I pray thee, what ailest thou? Huh? That thou canst not sleep? Huh? Hast thou horns in thy eyelids or thistles in thy bed?
Oh, I cannot tell. It seems you had neither in your feet that took this pain to find me.
No, and I had all the limehounds of the city should have drawn after you by this scent rather. Master John Littlewit. God save you, sir. 'Twas a hot night with some of us last night. John, shall we pluck a hair of the same wolf today, John?
Do you remember, Master Quarlous, what we discoursed on last night?
Not I, John. Nothing that either I discourse or do at those times. I forfeit all forgetfulness.
No, not concerning Wynne. Look you, there she is, and dressed as I told you she would be, Hark you, sir. Had you forgot?
No, but by this head I'll beware how I keep your company, John, when I am drunk. And you have this dangerous memory, that's certain.
Why, sir?
Why? We were all a little stained last night. Sprinkled the cup or two, huh? And I agreed with the proctor John here to come and do somewhat with Wynne. I know not what 'twas today. And he puts me in mind on now. He says he was coming to fetch me before truth. If you have a fearful quality, John, to remember when you're sober, John, what you promised, drunk, John? I shall take heed of you, John. For this once am I content to wink at you. Where's your wife? Come hither, Wynne. Mwah.
Why, John? Do you see this, John? Look you, help me, John.
Oh, Wynne, fie. What do you mean, Wynne? Be womanly, Wynne. Make an outcry to your mother, Wynne. Master Quarlous is an honest gentleman, and our worshipful good friend, Wynne. And he is Master Winwife's friend, too. And Master Winwife comes a suitor to your mother, Wynne, as I told you before, Wynne, and may perhaps be our father, Wynne. They'll do you no harm, Wynne. They are both our worshipful good friends, Master Quarlous. You know you must Master Quarlous, Wynne. You know him. You must not quarrel with Master Quarlous, Wynne.
No, we'll kiss again and fall in. Mwah.
Yes, do! Good, Wynne.
In faith, you are a fool, John.
A fool, John, she calls me? Do you mark that, gentleman? Pretty Littlewit of velvet? A fool, John?
She may call you an apple, John, if you use this.
Pray thee, forbear from my respect somewhat.
Hoy day, how respective you are become of the sudden. I fear the family will turn you reformed too. Pray you come about again, because she is in possibility to be your daughter-in-law, and may ask you blessing hereafter when she courts it to Tottenham to eat cream. Well, I will forbear, sir, but in faith, would thou wouldst leave thy exercise of widow hunting once, this drawing after an old ripe tripe or trillabub in the town, but thou art straight nosing it, and 'tis a fine occupation thou confine thyself to. When thou hast got one, scrubbing a piece of buff, as if thou hadst the perpetuity of Pannier Alley to stink in, or perhaps worse, currying a carcass that thou hast bound thyself to alive. I'll be sworn, some of them that thou art or hast been suitor to are so old as no chaste or married pleasure ever became them. An honest instrument of procreation is 40 years since a pleasure ever become them. No, they have 40 years pleasure since left to them. Thou must visit them as thou wouldst do a tomb with a torch or 3 handfuls of link, flaming hot. And so thou mayst have to find them to feel thee, and after come to inherit thy inches. A sweet course for a man to waste a brand of life for, to be still ranking himself a fortune in an old woman's embers. We shall have thee, as after thou hast been but a month married to one of them, look like the court and ague when the black jaundice met in the face, and walk as if thou hast borrowed the legs of a spinner and the voice of a cricket. I would endure to hear 15 sermons a week for her, and such a coarse and loud ones as some of them must be. I would even desire of fate. I might dwell in a drum and take my sustenance with an old broken tobacco pipe and a straw. Dost thou ever think to bring in thine ears or stomach to the patience of a dry Grace, as long as thy tablecloth, and droned out by the son here that might be thy father, till all the meat on thy board hast forgot it was that day in the kitchen? Huh? Or the brook The noise made in the question of a predestination by the good laborers and painful eaters assembled together, put them by the matron of your spouse, who moderates with a cup of wine ever and anon, and a sentence out of Knox between, or the perpetual spitting before and after the sober drawn exhortation of 6 hours, whose better part was the ho-ha-hum, or to hear prayers groaned out over the iron chests as if thou were charmed to break them. And all this for the hope of 2 apostle spoons to suffer, and a cup to eat a candle in. That will be thy legacy. Shall have conveyed her state safe enough from thee, and she be a right widow.
So, alas, I'm quite off that scent now.
How so?
Well, put off by a brother of Banbury, one that they say is come here and governs all already.
What do you call him? I know divers of those Banburians when I was in Oxford.
Oh, Master Littlewit can tell us.
Sir, good Wynne, go in, and if Master Bartholomew Cokes, his man, come for the license, the little old fellow, let him speak with me. What say you, gentlemen?
What call you the Reverend Elder you told me of, your Banbury man?
Ah, Rabbi Busy, sir. He is more an elder. He is a prophet, sir.
Oh, I know him. He a baker, is he not?
He was a baker, sir, but he does dream now and see visions. He has given over his trade.
I remember that too. Out of the scruple he took, that in spiced conscience, these cakes he made were served to bridals, many Poles, Morrises, and such profane feasts and meetings. His Christian name is Zeal-of-the-Land.
Yes, sir. Zeal-of-the-Land Busy.
Oh, how? What's a name there?
Oh, they have all such names, sir. He was witness for Wynne here. They will not be called godfathers, and named her Win the Fight. You thought her name had been Winifred, did you not?
I did indeed.
He would have thought himself a stark reprobate if I had.
Aye, for there was a blue-starched woman of the name at the same time. A notable hypocritical vermin it is. I know him. One that stands upon his face more than his faith at all times, even in seditious motion and reproving for vainglory of the most lunatic conscience and spleen, and affects the violence of singularity in all he does. He has undergone a grocer here in Newgate Market that broke with him, trusted him with currents. An errant zeal is he. That's by the way. By his profession, he will ever be in the state of innocence, though, and childhood, derides all antiquity, defies any other learning than inspiration, and what discretion soever years should afford him, it is all prevented in his original ignorance. Have not to do with him, for he is a fellow of the most arrogant and invincible dullness, I assure you. Who's this?
I live, gentlemen, with all my heart to you, and God give you good morrow. Master Littlewit, my business is to you. Is this license ready?
Here I have it for you in my hand, Master Humphrey.
Well, that's well. Nay, never open or read it to me. It's labour in vain. You know, I am no clerk. I scorn to be saved by my book, i' faith. I'll hang first, fold it up on your word, and give it me. What must you have for it?
Well, we'll talk of that anon, Master Humphrey.
Now or not at all, good Master Proctor. I am for no anons, I assure you.
Sweet Wynne, bid Solomon send me the little black box within my study.
Aye, quickly, good mistress, I pray you, for I have both eggs on the spit and iron in the fire. Say what you must have, good Master Littlewit.
Why, you know the price, Master Numps.
I know nothing. What tell you me of knowing? Now, I am in haste, sir. I do not know, and I will not know, and I scorn to know, and yet, now I think on't, I will and do know as well as another. You must have a mark for your thing here, and 8 pence for the box. I could have saved 2 pence in that, and I had brought it myself, but here's 14 shillings for you. Good Lord, how long your little wife stays. You pray God, Solomon, your clerk, be not looking in the wrong box, Master Proctor.
Good i' faith, no. I warrant you Solomon is wiser than so, sir.
Fie, by your leave, Master Littlewit. This is scurvy, idle, foolish, and abominable with all my heart. I do not like it.
Do you hear? Jack Littlewit, what business does thy pretty head think this fellow may have that he keeps such a coil with?
More than buying of gingerbread in the cloister here for that we allow him, or a gilt in the pouch in the fair?
Master Quarlous, do not mistake him. He is his master's both hands, I assure you.
What? To pull on his boots mornings or his stockings, does he?
Sir, if you have a mind to mock him softly, and look t'other way. For if he apprehend you flout him once, he will fly at you presently. A terrible testy old fellow, and his name is Wasp, too.
Pretty insect. Make much on him.
A plague of this box, and the pox too on him that made it, and her that went for it, and all that should have sought it, sent it, or brought it. You see, sir?
Nay, good Master Wasp.
Oh, good Master Hornet, turd in your teeth, hold you your tongue. Do I not know you? Your father was apothecary and sold clysters more than he gave, I was, and turd in your little wife teeth too. Oh, here she comes. 'Twill make her spit as fine as she is, for all her velvet custard on her head, sir.
Oh, be civil, Master Numps.
Why, say I have a humour not to be civil. How then? Who shall compel me? You?
Here is the box now.
Oh, why a pox on your box once again. Let your little wife stale in it, and she will. Sir, I would have you to understand, and these gentlemen too, if they please.
With all our heart, sir.
That I have a charge, gentlemen.
They do apprehend, sir.
Pardon me, sir, neither they nor you can apprehend me yet. You are an ass. I have a young master. He is now upon his making and marring. The whole care of his well-being is now mine. His foolish schoolmasters have done nothing but run up and down the county with him to beg puddings and cake bread of his tenants, and almost spoiled him. He has learned nothing but to sing catches and repeat rattle bladder, rattle, and oh Madge. I dare not let him walk alone for fear of learning of vile tunes which he will sing at supper and in the sermon times. If he meet but a carman in the street, and I find him not talk to keep him off him, he will whistle him and all his tunes over at night in his sleep, yet he has a head full of bees. I am fain now, for this little time I am absent, to leave him in charge with a gentlewoman. 'Tis true, she is a justice of peace, his wife, and a gentlewoman of the hood, and his natural sister, but what may happen under a woman's government? There's the doubt. Gentlemen, you do not know him. He is another manner of peace than you think for, but 19 years old, and yet he's taller than either of you by the head, God bless him.
Well, methinks this is a fine fellow.
He's made his master a finer by this description, I should think.
Faith, much about this one. It's cross and pile, whether for a new farthing.
I'll tell you, gentlemen.
Will't please you drink, Master Wasp?
Why, I have not talked so long to be dry, sir. You see no dust or cobwebs come out of my mouth, do you? You'd have me gone, would you?
No, but you were in haste now, Master Numps.
Well, then I were, so I am still, and yet I will stay too, meddle you with your match, your win there. She has as little wit as her husband, it seems. I have others to talk to.
She's my match, indeed, and as little wit as I. Good.
We have been but a day and a half in town, gentlemen, 'tis true. And yesterday, in the afternoon, we walked London to show the city to the gentlewoman who shall marry Mistress Grace. But afore I will endure another half day with him, I'll be drawn with a good jib-cat through the great pond at home, as his uncle Hodge was. Oh, why we could not meet that heathen thing all the day, but stayed him. He would name you all the signs over as he went aloud, and where he spied a parrot or a monkey, there he was pitched with all the little long coats about him, male and female. No getting him away. I thought he would have run mad of the black boy in Bucklesbury that takes the scurvy roguey tobacco there.
You say true, Master Numps. There's such a one indeed.
It's no matter whether there be or no. What's that to you?
He will not allow one of John's reading at any hand.
Oh, Numps! Are you here, Numps? Look where I am, Numps, and Mistress Grace, too. Nay, do not look angrily, Numps. My sister is here and all. I do not come without her.
What the mischief do you come with her, or she with you?
We came all to seek you, Numps.
To seek me? Did you all think I was lost or run away with your 14 shillings worth of small ware here, or that I had changed it in the fair for hobby horses? Oh, precious, so seek me.
Nay, good Master Numps, do you show discretion, though he be exorbitant, as Master Overdo says, and it be but for conservation of the peace.
Married ship, goody she, Justice, Mistress, Frenchhood, turd in your teeth, and turd in your Frenchhood's teeth too. To do you service, do you see? Must you quote your Adam to me? You think you were Madam Regent still, Mistress Overdo? Oh, when I am in place. Oh, no such matter. Assure you, your reign is out when I am in dame.
I am content to be in abeyance, sir, and be governed by you, so should he too, if he did well. But 'twill be expected you should also govern your passions.
Oh, well, it's so, forsooth. Good Lord, how sharp you are with being at Bedlam yesterday. Whetstone has set an edge upon you, has he?
Nay, if you know not what belongs to your dignity, I do yet to mine.
Very well, then.
Is this the license, Numps? For love's sake, let me see it. I never saw a license.
Oh, did you not so? Why, you shall not see it, then.
And you love me, good Numps?
Sir, I love you, and yet I do not love you in these fooleries. Set your heart at rest. There's nothing in it but hard words. And what would you see it for?
I would see the length and the breadth on't, that's all. And I will see it now, so I will.
You shall not see it here.
Then I'll see it at home, and I'll look upon the case here.
Why do so? A man must give way to him a little in trifles, gentlemen. These are errors, diseases of youth, which he will mend when he comes to judgment and knowledge of matters. I pray you conceive so, and I thank you, and I pray you pardon him, and I thank you again.
Well, this dry nurse I stay still is a delicate man.
And I am, for the cossetous charge. Did you ever see a fellow's face more accuse him for an ass?
Accuse him? It confesses him one without accusing. What a pity 'tis yonder wench should marry him such a Cokes.
It's true.
She seems to be discreet, and as sober as she is, handsome.
Aye, and if you mark her with a restrained scorn she casts upon all his behavior and speeches.
Well, Numps, I am now for another piece of business more. The fair, Numps, and then...
Oh, bless me, deliver me, help, hold me, the fair?
Nay, never fidge up and down, Numps, and vex itself. I am resolute Bartholomew in this. I'll make no suit on't to you. 'Twas all the end of my journey, indeed, to show Mistress Grace my fair. I call it my fair because of Bartholomew. You know, my name is Bartholomew, and Bartholomew Fair.
That was mine afore, gentlemen. This morning. I had that, i' faith, upon this license, believe me. There he comes after me.
John, this ambitious wit of yours, I'm afraid, will do you no good in the end.
No? Why, sir?
You grow so insolent with it and overdoing, John, that if you look not to it and tie it up, it will bring you some obscure place in time, and there 'twill leave you.
Yeah, do not trust it too much, John. Be more sparing and use it but now and then. Wit is a dangerous thing in this age. Do not overbuy it.
Think you so, gentlemen? I'll take heed on't hereafter.
Yes, do, John.
Pretty little soul is same Mistress Littlewit. Would I might marry her?
So would I, or anybody else, so I might scape you.
Numps, I will see it. Numps, 'tis decreed, never be melancholy for the matter.
Why, see it, sir. See it, sir. See it. Who hinders you? Why do you not go see it? So slid. See it.
The fair, Numps, the fair.
Would the fair and all the drums and rattles in it were in your belly for me. They are already in your brain. He that had the means to travel your head now should meet finer sights than are any in the fair, and make a finer voyage on't, to see it all hung with cockle shells and pebbles, fine wheat straws, and here and there a chicken's feather and a cobweb.
Good faith, he looks, methinks, and you mark him, like one that were made to catch flies with his circranian legs.
And his numps to flap them away.
God be with you, sir. There's a bee in your box, and much good do't you.
Why, your friend and Bartholomew, and you be so contumacious.
What mean you, Numps?
I'll not be guilty, I, gentlemen.
You will not let him go, brother, and lose him?
Who can hold that will away? I had rather lose him than the fair, I was.
You do not know the inconvenience, gentlemen. You persuade to. Know what trouble I have with him in these humours. If he go to the fair, he will buy of everything to a baby there, and household stuff for that too. If a leg or an arm on him did not grow on, he would lose it in the press. Oh, pray heaven I bring him off with one stone, and then he is such a ravener after fruit. You will not believe what a coil I had t'other day to compound a business between a Catherine appearing woman and him about snatching. Oh, 'tis intolerable, gentlemen.
No, but you must not leave him now to these hazards, Numps.
Nay, he knows too well I will not leave him, and that makes him presume. Well, sir, will you go now, if you have such an itch in your feet to foot it to the fair? Why do you stop? Am I or your tarriers? Go, will you go, sir? Why do you not go?
Oh, Numps, have I brought you about? Come, Mistress Grace, and sister, I am resolute bat if faith still.
Truly, I have no such fancy to the fair, nor ambition to see it. There's none goes thither of any quality or fashion.
Oh, Lord, sir, you shall pardon me, Mistress Grace, we are no ourselves to make it a fashion. And for qualities, let Numps alone, he'll find qualities.
What a rogue and apprehension is this, and to understand her language no better.
Aye, and offer to marry her. Well, I will leave the chase of my widow for today, and directly to the fair. These flies cannot this hot season but engender us excellent creeping sport.
A man that has but a spoonful of brain would think so. Farewell, John.
Win, you see 'tis in fashion to go to the fair, Win. We must to the fair too, you and I, Win. I have an affair in the fair, Win, a puppet play of mine own making, say nothing, that I writ for the motion man, which you must see, Win.
I would I might, John, but my mother will never consent to such a profane motion, she will call it.
Tut! We'll have a device, a dainty one. Now, Win, help at a pinch, good wit. Come, come, good wit, an it be thy will. I have it, Win, I have it to faith, and 'tis a fine one. Win, long to eat of a pig, sweet Win, in the fair. Do you see, in the heart of the fair, not at Pie Corner? Your mother will do anything, Win, to satisfy your longing, you know. Pray thee long presently, and be sick o' the sudden, good Win. I'll go in and tell her, cut thy lace in the meantime, and play the hypocrite, sweet Win.
No, I'll not make me unready for it. I can be hypocrite enough, though I were never so straight-laced.
You say true. You have been bred in the family, and brought up to't. Our mother is a most elect hypocrite, and has maintained us all this 7 year with it, like gentlefolks.
Aye, let her alone, John. She is not a wise, wilful widow for nothing, nor a sanctified sister for a song. And let me alone, too. I have somewhat of the mother in me, you shall see. Fetch her, fetch her. Ah, ah.
Now the blaze of the beauteous discipline fright away this evil from our house. How now win the fight, child? How do you? Sweet child, speak to me.
Yes, forsooth.
Look up, sweet, win the fight, and suffer not the enemy to enter you at this door. Remember that your education has been with the purest. What polluted one was it that named first the unclean beast? Pig to you, child.
Not I, on my sincerity, mother. She longed above 3 hours ere she would let me know it. Who was it, Win?
A profane black thing with a beard, John.
Oh, resist it, win the fight. It is the tempter, the wicked tempter. You may know it by the fleshy motion of pig. Be strong against it and its foul temptations in these assaults, whereby it broacheth flesh and blood, as it were on the weaker side, and pray against its carnal provocations. Good child, sweet child, pray.
Good mother, I pray you that she may eat some pig, and her belly full too. And do not you cast away your own child, and perhaps one of mine, with your tale of the tempter. How do you do, Win? Are you not sick?
Yes, a great deal, John. Oh!
What shall we do? Call our zealous brother Busy hither for his faithful fortification in this charge of the adversary. Child, my dear child, you shall eat pig. Be comforted, my sweet child.
Aye, but in the fair, mother.
I mean, in the fair, if it can in any way made or be found lawful. Where is our brother Busy? Will he not come? Look up, child.
Presently, mother, as soon as he has cleansed his beard. I found him fast by the teeth in the cold turkey pie in the cupboard, with the great white loaf on his left hand and the glass of Malmsey on his right.
Slander not the brethren, wicked one.
Here he is now, purified, mother.
Oh, brother Busy, your help here to edify and raise us up in a scruple. My daughter, Win the Fight, is visited with a natural disease of women called the longing to eat pig.
Aye, sir, a Bartholomew pig, and in the fair.
And I would be satisfied from you, religiously wise, whether a widow of the sanctified assembly or a widow's daughter may commit the act without offense to the weaker sisters.
Verily, for the disease of longing, it is a disease, a carnal disease, or appetite, incident to women. And as it is carnal and incident, it is natural, very natural. Now pig, it is a meat, and a meat that is nourishing and may be longed for, and so consequently eaten. It may be eaten, very exceeding well eaten, but in the fair, and as a Bartholomew pig, it cannot be eaten, for the very calling it a Bartholomew pig, and to eat it so, is a spice of idolatry, and you make the fair no better than one of the high places. This, I take it, is the state of the question, a high place.
Aye, but in state of necessity, place should give place, Master Busy. I have a conceit left yet.
Good brother Zeal-of-the-Land, think to make it as lawful as you can.
Yes, sir, and as soon as you can, for it must be, sir. You see the danger my little wife is in, sir.
Truly, I do love my daughter dearly, and I would not have her miscarry or hazard her first fruits if it might be otherwise.
Surely it may be otherwise, but it is subject to construction, subject, and hath a face of offense with the weak, a great face, a foul face, but that face may have a veil put over it, and be shadowed, as it were. It may be eaten, and in the fair, I take it, in a booth, the tents of the wicked. The place is not much, not very much. We may be religious in the midst of the profane, so it be eaten with a reformed mouth, with sobriety and humbleness, not gored in with gluttony or greediness. There's the fear. For should she go there, as taking pride in the place, or delight in the unclean dressing, to feed the vanity of the eye, or the lust of the palate, it were not well, it were not fit, it were abominable, and not good.
Nay, I knew that afore, and told her on't. But courage, when we'll be humble enough. We'll seek out the homeliest booth in the fair, that's certain. Rather than fail, we'll eat it on the ground.
Aye, and I'll go with you myself win the fight, and my brother Zeal-of-the-Land shall go with us too, for our better consolation.
Oh!
Aye, and Solomon too, Win. The more the merrier. Win, we'll leave Rabbi Busy in a booth. Solomon, my cloak.
Yes, sir.
In the way of comfort to the weak, I will go and eat. I will eat exceedingly, and prophecy there may be a good use made of it too, now I think on it, by the public eating of swine's flesh, to profess our hate and loathing of Judaism, whereof the brethren stand taxed. I will therefore eat, yea, I will eat exceedingly.
Good, i'faith. I will eat heartily too, because I will be no Jew. I could never away with that stiff-necked generation. And truly, I hope my little one will be like me, that cries for pig so in the mother's belly.
Very likely, exceeding likely, very exceeding likely.
Act the second, Scene 1, the fair.
Well, in justice name and the king's and for the commonwealth. Defy all the world, Adam Overdo, for a disguise and all story. For thou hast fitted thyself, I swear. Fain would I meet the Lynceus now, that eagle's eye, that piercing Epidaurian serpent, as my Quintus Horace calls him, that could discover a justice of peace, and lately of the quorum, under this covering. They may have seen many a fool in the habit of a justice, but never till now a justice in the habit of a fool. Thus must we do, though, that wake for the public good. And thus hath the wise magistrate done in all ages. There is a doing of right out of wrong, if the way be found. Never shall I enough commend a worthy, worshipful man, sometime a capital member of the city, for his high wisdom in this point, who would take you now the habit of a porter, now a carman, now a dog killer in the month of August, and in the winter of a seller of tinder boxes. And what would he do in all those shapes? Marry, go you into every alehouse and down every cellar, measure the length of puddings, take the gauge of black pots and cans, iron custards with a stick, and their circumference with a thread, weigh the loaves of bread on his middle finger. Then would he send for them home, give the puddings to the poor, the bread to the hungry, the custards to his children, break the pots and burn the cans. Himself. He would not trust his corrupt officers, he would do it himself. Would all men in authority would follow this worthy precedent. For alas, as we are public persons, what do we know? Nay, what can we know? We hear with other men's eyes, we see with other men's eyes. A foolish constable or a sleepy watchman is all our information. He slanders a gentleman by the virtue of his place, as he calls it, and we, by the vice of ours, must believe him. As a while agone, they made me, Yea, me to mistake an honest, zealous pursuivant for a seminary, and a proper young bachelor for a music for a board. This we are subject to that live in high place. All our intelligence is idle, most of our intelligence knaves. And by your leaves ourselves thought little better, if not arrant fools, for believing them. I, Adam Overlord, am resolved, therefore, to spare spy money hereafter and make mine own discoveries. Many are the yearly enormities of this fair, in whose courts of pie poudres I have had the honor during the 3 days, sometimes to sit as judge. But this is the special day for detection of those foresaid enormities. Here is my black book for the purpose. This, the cloud that hides me. Under this covert I shall see and not be seen. On, Junius Brutus, and as I begin, so I'll end. In justice' name, and the king's, and for the commonwealth.
There's pestilence dead, methinks. People come not abroad today, whatever the matter is. You hear, Sister Trash, lady of the basket? Sit farther with your gingerbread progeny there, and hinder not the prospect of my shop. Oh, I'll have it proclaimed in the fair what stuff they are made on.
What stuff are they made on, Brother Leatherhead? Nothing but what's wholesome, I assure you.
Yes, stale bread, rotten eggs, musty ginger, and dead honey, you know.
Have I met an enormity so soon?
I shall mar your market, old Joan.
Mar my market, thou too proud peddler. Do thy worst. I defy thee. I, and thy stable of hobby horses. I pay for my ground as well as thou dost, and thou wrongst me. For all thou art parcel poet and an engineer, I'll find a friend shall write me and make a ballad of thee and thy cattle all over. Are you puffed up with the pride of your wares? Your arsedine?
Go to, old Joan. I'll talk with you anon, and take you down to afore Justice Overdo. He is the man must charm you. I'll have you in the pied de poudre.
Charm me. I'll meet thee face to face afore his worship when thou dares, and though I'll be a little crooked o' me body, I shall be found as upright in my dealing as any woman in Smithfield. I charm me.
I am glad to hear my name is their terror yet. This is doing of justice.
What do you lack? What is it to buy? What do you lack? Rattles, drums, halberds, horses, babies are the best, fiddles are the finest.
For any purse fine, very fine purse.
Why, any gingerbread, gilt gingerbread.
Hey! Now the fair's a filling, oh, for a tune to startle. The birds of the booth are billing, yearly with this old St. Bartle. The drunkards they are wading, the punked and chapmen trading. Who'd see the fair without his lading? Buy any ballads, new ballads.
Fire upon it. Who'd wear out their youth and prime thus and roasting of pigs that had any cooler vocation? There's a kind of cold cellar to it. Very fine vault to my conscience. What, Mooncalf?
Here, mistress.
How now, Ursula? In a eat, in a eat.
My chair, you false faucet, you. And my morning's draught. Quickly, a bolt of ale to quench me, rascal. I'm all fire and fat, Nightingale. I shall e'en melt away to the first woman. A rib again, I'm afraid. I do water the ground in knots as I go, like a great garden pot. You may follow me by the I make.
Alas, goodness, was Ezekiel here this morning?
Ezekiel? What Ezekiel?
Ezekiel Edgeworth, the civil cutpurse. You know him well enough. He that talks bawdy to you still, I call him my secretary.
He promised to be here this morning, I remember.
When he comes, bid him stay. I'll be back again presently.
Let's take your morning dew in your belly, Nightingale. Come, sir, set it here. Did not I bid you should get a chair let out of the sides for me, that my hips might play? You'll never think of anything till your dam be rump-galled. 'Tis well, changeling, because it can take in your grasshopper's thighs. You care for no more. Now you look as you had been in the corner of the booth, fleeing your breach with a candle's end and set fire on the fair. Phil, Stout, Phil.
This pig woman do I know, and I will put her in for my second enormity. She hath been before me, punk, penance, and board, any time these 22 years upon record in the pie poudres.
Phil again, you unlucky vermin.
Pray you not be angry, mistress. I'll have it widened anon.
No, no, I shall e'en dwindle away to it ere the fair be done. You think now you have heated me, a poor vexed thing I am. I feel myself dropping already as fast as I can. 2 stone a suet a day is my proportion. I can but hold life and soul together with this. Here's to you, Nightingale, and a whiff of tobacco at most. Where's my pipe now? Not filled? Oh, thou errant incubi.
Nay, Ursula, thou'lt gulp between tongue and the teeth with fretting now.
How can I hope that ever he'll discharge his place of trust, tapster, a man of reckoning under me, that remembers nothing I say to him? I look to it, sirrah, you were best. 3 pence a pipeful I will have made of all my whole half-pound of tobacco and a 1/4 pound of colt's foot mixed with it, too, to itch it out. I that have dealt so long in the fire will not be to seek in smoke now. Then 26 shillings a barrel I will advance on my beer, and 50 shillings 100 on my bottle ale. I have told you the ways how to raise it. Froth your cans well in the filling, at length, rogue, and jog your bottles in the buttocks, sirrah, then skink out the first glass ever and drink with all companies. Though you be sure to be drunk, you'll misreckon the better and be less ashamed on't. But your true trick, rascal, must be to be ever busy and mistake away the bottles and cans in haste before they be half drunk off, and never hear anybody call if they should chance to mark you till you have brought fresh and be able to forswear them. Give me a drink of ale.
This is the very womb and bed of enormity, gross as herself. This must all down for enormity, every whit of it.
Look who's there, sirrah. 5 shillings a pig is my price at least. If it be a sow pig, 6 pence more. If she be a great bellied wife and long for it, 6 pence more for that.
Oh, tempora mores. I would not have lost my discovery of this one grievance for my place and worship of the bench. How is the poor subject abused here? Well, I will fall in with her and with her Mooncalf and win out wonders of enormity. By thy leave, goodly woman, and the fatness of the fair, oily as the king's constable's lamp and shining as his shoeing horn. Hath thy ale virtue or thy beer strength, that the tongue of a man may be tickled and his palate pleased in the morning? Let thy pretty nephew here go search and see.
What new roarer is this?
My lord, do you not know, mistress? 'Tis mad Arthur Bradley that makes the orations. Brave master old Arthur Bradley, how do you? Welcome to the fair. When shall we hear you again to handle your matters with your back against the booth, ah? I've been one of your little disciples in my days.
Let me drink, boy, with my love, thy aunt here, that I may be eloquent, but of thy best, lest it be bitter in my mouth and my words fall foul on the fair.
What is not fetch him drink and offer him to sit?
Is it ale or beer, Master Arthur?
Thy best, pretty stripling, thy best, the same thy dove drinkest, and thou drawest on holy days.
Bring him a sixpenny bottle of ale. They say a fool's answer is lucky.
Bring both, child. Ale for Arthur and beer for Bradley. Ale for thine aunt, boy. My disguise takes to the very wish and reach of it. I shall, by the benefit of this, discover enough and more, and yet get off with the reputation of what I would be, a certain middling thing between a fool and a madman.
What? My little lean Ursula, my she-bear, art thou alive yet? With thy litter of pigs to grunt out another Bartholomew Fair?
Yes, and amble afoot when the fair is done to hear you groan out of a cart up the heavy hill.
Of Holbrook, Ursula, mean'st thou so? For what? For what, pretty Urs?
For cutting a penny purses or stealing little penny dogs out of the fair.
Oh, good words. Good words, Urs.
Another special enormity, a cut purse of the sword, the boot and the feather. Those are his marks.
You are one of those horse leeches that gave out I was dead in Turnbull Street of a surfeit of bottle ale and tripes.
No, 'twas better meat, Urs. Cow's udders. Cow's udders.
Well, I shall be meat with your mumbling mouth one day.
What? Thou poison me up with a newt and a bottle of ale, wilt thou? Or a spider in a tobacco's pipe? Urs, Come, there's no malice in these fat folks, I never fear thee, and I can skate thy lean mooncalf here. Let's drink it out, good Urs, and no vapours.
Dost thou hear, boy? There's for thy ale, and the remnant for thee. Speak in thy faith of aforesaid now. Is this goodly person before us here, this Vapours, a knight of the knife?
What mean you by that, Master Arthur?
I mean a child of the thumbhorn, a babe of booty boy, a cut purse.
Oh, Lord, sir, far from it. This is Master Daniel Knockham Jordan, the Ranger of Turnbull. He's a horse courser, sir.
Oh, thy dainty dame, though, called him cut purse.
Like enough, sir. She'll do 40 such things in an hour, and you listen to her for her recreation. If the toy take her in the greasy kerchief, it makes her fat, you see. She battens with it.
Here I might have been deceived now, and have put a fool's blot upon myself if I had not played an after game of discretion.
Alas, poor Urs, this is an ill season for thee.
Hang yourself, Acne man.
How, Urs? Vapours, motion breed vapours.
Vapours, never tusk. Now twirl your dibble, good Jordan. I know what you'll take to a very drop. May you be captain of the roarers, and fight well at the case of piss pots. You shall not fright me with your lion chap, sir, nor your tusks. You angry? You are hungry. Come, pig's head will stop your mouth and sty your stomach at all times.
Ah, thou art such another mad merry Urs still. Troth, I do make conscience of vexing thee now in the dog days, this hot weather, for fear of foundering thee in the body and melting down a pillar of the fair. Now pray take thee a chair again, and keep state. Let's have a fresh bottle of ale and a pipe of tobacco, and no vapours. I'll have this belly of thine taken up, and thy grass scoured, wench. Oh, look! Ezekiel Edgeworth, a fine boy of his inches, as any is in the fair, and still money in his purse, and will pay all with a kind heart and good vapours.
And I will indeed willingly, Master Knockham, fetch some ale and tobacco.
What do you lack, gentlemen? Maid, see a fine hobby horse for your young master. Cost you but a token, a week is provender.
Have you any corns in your feet and toes?
Buy a mouse trap, a mouse trap, or a memento for a flea.
Buy some gingerbread.
Ballads, fine new ballads. Here for your love and buy for your money. A delicate ballad of the ferret and the coney. A preservative again, the punk's evil. another of goose green starch and the devil, a dozen of divine points and the godly garters, the fairing of good counsel of an ell and 3/4. What is't you buy? The windmill blown down by the witch's fart, or St. George that, did break the dragon's heart?
Master Nightingale, come hither, leave your mart a little.
Oh, my secretary. What says my secretary?
Child of the bottles, what's he? What's he?
A civil young gentleman, Master Arthur, that keeps company with the roarers and disperses all still. He ever has money in his purse. He pays for 'em and they roar for him. One does good offices for another. They call him the secretary, but he serves nobody. A great friend of the ballot man's. They are never asunder.
What pity 'tis so civil a young man should haunt this debauched company. Here's the bane of the youth of our time apparent. A proper penman, I see it in his countenance. He has a good clerk's look with him. I warrant him a quick hand.
A very quick answer.
All the purses and purchase I give you today by conveyance, bring hither to Ursula's presently. Here we will meet at night in her lodge and share. Look, you choose good places for your standing in the fair when you sing, Nightingale.
Aye, near the fullest passages, and shift them off.
And in your singing, you must use your hawk's eye nimbly and fly to the purse to a mark still where 'tis worn, and on which side that you may give me the sign with your beak, or hang your head in the way of the tune.
Enough. Talk no more on it. Your friendship, masters, is not now to begin. Drink your draught of indenture, your sup of covenant, and away. The fair fills apace, company begins to come in, and I have ne'er a pig ready yet.
Well said. Now fill the cups and light the tobacco, and let's give fire in the works, and noble vapours.
And we shall have smocks, Ursula, and good whimsies.
Come, you are in body vain. Best the fair will fall, Ezekiel, if bold wit keep his word. How did the pigs, Mooncalf?
Very passionate, mistress. One of them has wept out an eye. And Master Arthur Bradley is melancholy here. Nobody talks to him. And we ain't any tobacco, Mr. Arthur.
No, boy, let my meditations alone.
He's studying for an oration now.
If I can with this day's travail and all my policy but rescue this youth here out of the hands of the lewd man and his strange woman, I will sit down at night and say with my friend Overdo, Jungle pesegje quadeneje jovisira mekinges, etc.
Here, Ezekiel, here's a health to Ursula, and a kind vapour. Thou hast money in thy purse still, and store. How dost thou come by it? Pray thee, vapour thy friends in some courteous vapour.
Half I have, Master Dan Knockham. It's always at your service.
Ah, sweet nature, what goshawk would prey upon such a lamb?
Let's see what 'tis, Ezekiel. Count it. Come, fill 'em to pledge me.
We are here before them, methinks.
All the better. We shall see them come in now.
What do you lack, gentlemen? What is it you lack? A fine bird, a lion, a bull, a bear, a dog, or a cat? An excellent fine Bartholomew bird. Or an instrument. What is it you lack?
Split. Here's Orpheus among the beasts with his fiddle and all.
Will you buy any comfortable bread, gentlemen?
And Ceres selling his daughter's picture in ginger work.
That these people should be so ignorant to think us chapmen for them. Do we look as if we would buy gingerbread or hobby horses?
Why, they know no better where than they have, nor better customers than come, and our very being here makes us fit to be demanded as well as others. Hey, would Cokes were come? They were a true customer for them.
How much is 30 shillings? Who's yonder? Ned Winwife and Tom Quarlous, I think. Yes, give me it all, give me it all. Master Winwife, Master Quarlous, will you take a pipe of tobacco with us? Do not discredit me now, Ezekiel.
Oh, do not see him. He is the roaring horse curser. Pray thee, let's avoid him. Turn down this way.
But I'll see him. And roar with him, too. And he roared as loud as Neptune. Pray go with me!
Oh, you may draw me to as likely an inconvenience when you please as this.
Go to then, come along. We have nothing to do, man, but to see this now.
Welcome, Master Quarlous and Master Winwife. Will you take any froth and smoke with us?
Yes, sir. But you'll pardon us if we knew not so much of familiarity between us afore.
At what, sir?
To be lightly invited to smoke and froth.
A good vapor. Will you sit down, sir? This is old Ursula's mansion. Like our? Here you may have your punk and your pig in state, sir, both piping hot.
I'd rather have my punk cold, sir.
As for me, punk and pig.
What? Mooncalf, you rogue!
By and by, the bottle's almost off, Mistress. Here, Master Arthur.
I'll part you and your playfellow there in the garden coat you sunder not sooner.
Master Winwife, you are proud, methinks. You do not talk, you do not drink. Are you proud?
Not of the company I am in, sir, nor the place, I assure you.
You do not accept at the company, do you? Are you in the vapors, sir?
Nay, good Master Daniel Knockham, respect my mistress's bower, as you call it. For the honour of our booth, none of your vapours here.
Why, you thin, lean polecat, you, and they have a mind to be in their vapours, must you hinder 'em? What did you know, vermin? If they would have lost a cloak or such trifle, must you be drawing the air of pacification here? While I am tormented within in the fire, you weasel.
Good mistress, 'twas in behalf of your booth's credit that I spoke.
Why? Would my booth have broke if they had fallen out in it, sir? Or would their heat have fired it? In you, rogue, and wipe the pigs and mend the fire, that they fall not, or I'll both baste and roast you till your eyes drop out like them. Leave the bottle behind you and be cursed a while.
Body of the fair. What's this? Mother of the bods?
No, she's mother of the pigs, sir. Mother of the pigs.
So mother of the furies, I think, by her firebrand.
Nay, she's too fat to be a fury. Some walking sow of tallow.
Oh, an inspired vessel of kitchen stuff.
Oh, she'll make an excellent gear for the coachmakers here in Smithfield to anoint wheels and axle trees with.
Aye, aye, gamesters, mock a plain, plump, soft wench of the suburbs do, because she's juicy and wholesome. You must have your thin, pinched wear pent up in the compass of a dog collar, or 'twill not do that looks like a long-laced conger, set upright and a green feather like fennel in the jowl on it.
Well said, Urs, my good Urs. To him, Urs.
Is she your quagmire, Daniel Knockham? Is this your bog?
Shall have a quarrel presently.
How, bog, quagmire, foul vapors, umph!
Yes, he that would venture for't, I assure him, might sink into her and be drowned a week ere any friend he had could find where he were.
And he would be a fortnight weighing up again.
Oh, 'twere like falling into a whole shire of butter.
Oh.
They had need a team of Dutchmen should draw me out.
Answer him, Urs. Where's thy Bartholomew wit now, Urs? Thy Bartholomew wit?
Hang 'em, rotten, roguey cheaters. I hope to see them plagued one day. Pox they are already, I am sure, with lean playhouse poultry that has the bony rump, sticking out like the ace of spades or the point of a partisan, that every rib of them is like the tooth of a saw, and will so grate them with their hips and shoulders as, take 'em all together, they were as good lie with an hurdle.
Out upon her! How she drips! She's able to give a man the sweating sickness with looking on her.
Marry, look off, with a patch on your face and a dozen in your breech, though they be of scarlet, sir. I have seen as fine outsides as either of yours. Bring lousy linings to the brokers ere now twice a week.
Do you think there may be a fine new cuckling stool in the fair to be purchased? One large enough, I mean? Know that there's a pond of capacity for her?
For your mother, you rascal. Out, you rogue, you hedge bird, you pimp, you pallier man's bastard, you. Do you sneer, you dog's head, you trendle tail, you look as you were begotten atop of a cot in harvest time, when the whelp was up and eager. Go, snuff after your brother's bitch, mistress commodity. That's the livery you wear. 'Twill be out at the elbow shortly. It's time you went to it for the other remnant.
Peace, peace, Urs, peace, peace. They'll kill the poor whale and make oil of her. Pray thee, go in.
I'll see them poxed first, and piled, double piled.
Oh, let's away. Her language grows greasier than the pigs.
Does it so? Snotty nose.
Oh.
Good Lord, are you snivelling? You were engendered on a she-beggar in a barn, when the bald thrasher your sire was scarce warm.
Oh, pray thee, let's go.
No, Faith, I'll stay the end of her now. I know she cannot last long. I find her to be smiles and she wanes apace.
Does she so? I'll set you gone. Give me my pig pan hither a little. I'll scourge you hence and you will not go.
Gentlemen, these are very strange vapors. Very idle vapors, I assure you.
You're a very serious ass. We assure you.
Ass? And serious? Nay, then pardon me my vapor. I have a foolish vapor, gentlemen. Any man that does vapor, me the ass, Master Quarlous.
What then, Master Jordan?
I do vapor him the lie.
Faith, and to any man that vapors me the lie, I do vapor that.
Oh! Nay then! Vapors upon vapors!
Here's the pan.
Where the pen?
And here she comes with the pan, gentlemen. God bless that woman.
Oh!
What's the matter?
Goodly woman.
Mistress!
Curse of hell! Whenever I saw these fiends, oh, I have scalded my leg. My leg, my leg, my leg. I have lost a limb in the service. Run for some cream and sell in oil quickly. Are you underpeering, you baboon? Rip off my hose and you be men, men, men.
Run you for some cream, good Mother Joan. I'll look to your basket.
Sit up in your chair, Ursula. Help, gentlemen.
Be of good cheer, Urs. Thou hast hindered me the currying of a couple of stallions here that abused the good race bod of Smithfield. 'Twas time for them to go.
I' faith, when the pen came, they had major runouts. This had been a fine time for purchase if you had ventured.
Not a whit, these fellows were too fine to carry money.
Nightingale, get some help to carry her leg out of the air. Take off her shoes. Body o' me, she has the malanders and the scratches and the crown scab and the quitter bone in the other leg.
Oh, the pox. Why do you put me in mind of my leg thus to make it prick and shoot? Would you have me in the hospital before my time?
Patience, Urs. Take a good heart. 'Tis but a blister as big as a wind gall. I'll take it away with the white of an egg. A little honey, little hog's grease. Have thy pasterns well rolled, and thou shalt pace again by tomorrow. I'll tend thy booth and look to thy affairs the while, and thou shalt sit in thy chair and give directions, and shine, Ursa Major.
These are the fruits of bottled ale and tobacco, the foam of one, the fumes of the other. Stay, young man, and despise not the wisdom of these few hairs that are grown grey in care of thee.
Nightingale, stay a little. Indeed, I'll hear some of this.
Come, Numps, come. Where are you? Welcome into the fair, Mistress Grace.
Straight he will call company, you shall see, and put us into goings presently.
Thirst not after that frothy liquor, ale, for who knows when he openeth the stopple what may be in the bottle? Hath not a snail, a spider, yea, a newt been found there? Thirst not after it, you thirst not after it.
Is a brave fellow, Numps. Let's hear him.
Blood, how brave is he? In a guarded coat. You were best truck with him, and strip and truck presently. It'll become you. Why will you hear him? Because he's an ass and maybe akin to the Cokeses.
Oh, good Numps.
Neither do thou lust after that tawny weed, tobacco,
Brave words!
whose complexion is like the Indians that vent it.
Are they not brave words, sister?
And who can tell if, before the gathering and making up thereof, the alligator hath not pissed thereon?
Tut! Let them brave words, as brave as they will, and they were all the brave words in a country. How then? Will you away yet? Have you enough on him? Oh, Mistress Grace, come you away. I pray you, be not you accessory. If you do lose your license or something else, sir, with listening to his fables, say Nump's a witch with all my heart. Do say so.
Avoid in your satin doublet, Numps.
The creeping venom of which supple serpent, as some late writers affirm, neither the cutting of the perilous plant, nor the drying of it, nor the lighting or burning can any way persuade or assuage.
Good, faith, is it not, sister?
Hence is it that the lungs of the tobacconist are rotted, the liver spotted, the brain smoked, like the backside of the pig woman's booth here, and the whole body within black as her pan you saw it e'en now without.
A fine similitude that, sir. Did you see the pan?
Yes, sir.
Nay, the hole in the nose here of some tobacco takers, or the third nostril, if I may so call it, which makes that they can vent the tobacco out like the ace of clubs, rather the flower de lis, is caused from the tobacco, the mere tobacco. And the poor innocent pox, having nothing to do there, is miserably and most unconscionably slandered.
Who would have missed this, sister?
Not anybody but Numps.
He does not understand.
Or you feel.
What would you have, sister, of a fellow that knows nothing but a basket hilt and an old foxent? The best music in the fair will not move a log.
In to Ursula, Nightingale, and carry your comfort, see it told. This fellow was sent to us by fortune for our first fairing.
But what speak I of the diseases of the body, children of the fair?
That's to us, sister. Brave, in faith.
Hark, all you sons and daughters of Smithfield, and hear what malady it doth the mind. It causes swearing, it causes swaggering, it causes snuffling and snarling, and now and then a hurt.
He hath something of Master Overdo, methinks, brother.
So methought, sister. Very much of my brother Overdo, and 'tis when he speaks.
Look into any angle of the town, the Straits or the Bermudas, where the quarreling lesson is read, and how do they entertain the time? But with bottle ale and tobacco. The lecturer is on one side, and his pupils are the other, but the seconds are still bottle ale and tobacco, for which the lecturer reads and the novices pay. £30 a week in bottle ale, 40 in tobacco, and 10 more in ale again. Then for a suit to drink in, so much, and that being slavered on, so much more for another suit, and then a third suit, and a fourth suit. And still the bottle ale slavereth, and the tobacco stinketh.
What of a gentleman? Madman, are you rooted here? Will you never away? What can any man find out in this bawling fellow to grow here for? He is a full handful higher than he heard him. Will you fix here and set up a booth, sir?
I will conclude briefly.
Hold your peace, you roaring rascal. I'll run my head in your chaps else. You were best build a booth and entertain him. Make your will. And you say the word, and him your heir? Ha! I never knew one taken with a mouth of a peck afore. By this light I'll carry you away on my back, and you will not come.
Stay, Numps, stay. Set me down. I have lost my purse, Numps. Oh, my purse! One of my fine purses is gone.
Is it indeed, brother?
I, as I am an honest man, were I an arrant rogue else. A plague of all roguey damned cut purses from me.
Oh, bless him with all my heart, with all my heart. You see, now as I am no infidel that I know of, I am glad on't. I am. Here's my witness, do you see, sir? I did not tell you of his fables. No, I am a dull malt horse. I know nothing. Are you not justly served in your conscience now? Speak, in your conscience? Much good do you with all my heart, and his good heart that has it, with all my heart again.
This fellow's very charitable. Would he had a purse too? but I must not be too bold all at a time.
Nay, Numps, it is not my best purse.
Not your best? Death! Why should it be your worst? Why should it be any, indeed, at all? Answer me that. Give me a reason from you why it should be any.
Nor my gold, Numps. I have that yet. Look here, else, sister.
Why so? There's all the feeling he has.
I pray you have a better care of that, brother.
Nay, so I will, I warrant you. Let him catch this that catch can. I would fain see him get this. Look you here.
So, very good.
I would have him come again now and but off right. Sister, will you take notice of a good jest? I will put it just where the other was. And if we have good luck, you shall see a delicate fine trap to catch the cut purse nibbling.
Faith, and you'll try ere you be out of the fair.
Come, Mistress Grace, prithee be not melancholy for my mischance. Sorrow will not keep it, sweetheart.
Do not think on it, sir.
'Twas but a little scurvy white money. Hang it. It may hang the cut purse one day. I have gold left to give thee a fairing yet, as hard as the world goes. Nothing angers me but that no body here looked like a cut purse, unless 'twere Numps.
Oh, I look like a cut purse? Death. And your sister's a cut purse, and your mother and father and all your kin were cut purses. And here's a rogue, is the bawd of the cut purses, whom I will beat to begin with.
Hold thy hand, child wrath and air of anger. Make it not Childermas Day in thy fury, or the feast of the French Bartholomew, parent of the massacre.
Numps! Numps!
Good Master Humphrey!
You are the Patrico, are you? The patriarch of the cut purses. You share, sir, they say. Let them share this with you. Are you in your hot fit of preaching again? Oh, I'll cool you.
Mother! Mother!
Act the third, still in the fair.
Nay, 'tis all gone now. Tis then will not be fit and call. Master officer, what is a man to better to listen out noises for tea, and turn out in order all. Be very sufficient noises and gallants too. One of our brothers would have fed us all this fortnight, but who art so bushy about beggars still, ought to us no leisure to intend gentlemen and to be.
I told you, Davy Bristle.
Oh, come. You told me a pudding, Toby Haggis. A matter of nothing. I'm sure it came to nothing. You said, let's go to Ursula's. Indeed, but then you met the man with the monsters, and I could not get you from him. Oh, that old fool not leave seeing yet.
Why, who would have thought anybody would have quarrelled so early, or that the ale of the fair would have been up so soon?
Why, what a clock toys to think it is, man.
I cannot tell.
Do out of this much fun. They mean team.
Why, should the watch go by the clock, or the clock go by the watch, I pray?
One should go by another if they did well.
To art right now. Fence this to ever know. Art there is sufficient watchman, but he did tell the clock what business soever he had.
Nay, that's most true. A sufficient watchman knows what o'clock it is.
Sleeping of Haken, as well as the clock himself, or the jack that strikes him.
Let's inquire of Master Leatherhead or John Trash here. Master Leatherhead, do you hear, Master Leatherhead?
If it be a leatherhead, 'tis a very thick leatherhead, that so much noise will not pierce him. I have a little business now. Good friends, do not trouble me. But because he tight wrought kneecap and tight velvet shirken, man, boy, I have seen thee in the leather shirken ere now, master, or the hobby horses, as the bushy, faintly a child sheemish to be.
Why, what, and you have Captain Whip? He has his choice of jerkins, you may see by that, and his caps too, I assure you, when he pleases to be either sick or employed.
God have mercy, Joan, answer for me. Why, be not seen in my company. Here be gentlemen and men of worship.
We had wonderful ill luck to miss this prologue of the purse, but the best is, we shall have 5 acts of him ere night. He'll be spectacle enough, I'll answer for it.
Oh, Chris, oh, do Quarlous, how doest tu? Tu dost not know me? I fear I am the vicious man, but justice Overdo. In all Bartholomew Fair now, give me 12 pence from thee. I will help thee to avoid for 40 marks.
Away, rogue pimp, away.
And she shall show thee as fine a cut arc for in the smock to us to a const fish faith to have a worshipful Winwife. I will help thee to her ear, beyond thee in pig quarter, and me to 12 pence from thee.
Why, there's 12 pence. Pray thee, wilt thou be gone?
Thou art a worthy man, and a worthy man still.
Get you gone, you rascal.
I do mean it, man. Prince Quarlous, if thou hast need on me, thou shalt find me here in Ursula's. I will see fat ale on punkish is the pigsty for thee. Bless thee, good worship.
Oh. Look, who comes here? John Littlewit.
Oh, and his wife, and my widow, her mother, the whole family.
Slight, you must give them all fairings now.
Oh, not I. I'll not see them.
They are going to feasting. Oh, what schoolmaster's that with them?
Oh, that's my rival, I believe, the baker.
So, walk on in the middle way, for right, turn neither to the right hand nor to the left. Let not your eyes be drawn aside with vanity, nor your ear with noises.
Oh, I know him by the start.
Leatherhead.
What do you like? What do you buy, mistress? A fine hobby horse to make your son a tilter? A drum to make him a soldier? A fiddle to make him a reveler? Was it you lack? Little dogs for your daughters, or babies, male or female?
Look not toward them, hearken not. The place is Smithfield, or the field of smiths. The grove of hobby horses and trinkets, the wares are the wares of devils. And the whole fair is the shop of Satan. They are hooks and baits, very baits that are hung out on every side to catch you and to hold you, as it were, by the gills and by the nostrils, as the fisher doth. Therefore, you must not look nor turn toward them. So,
what flashes come from him?
Oh, he has those of his oven, a notable hot baker. 'Twas he when he plied the peel. He is leading his flock into the fair now.
Shall rather driving them to the pens, for he'll let them look upon nothing.
Gentlewoman, the weather's hot. Whither walk you? Have a care of your fine velvet caps. The fair is dusty. Take a sweet, delicate booth with boughs here in the way, and cool yourselves in the shade, you and your friends. The best pig and bottle ale in the fair, sir. Old Ursula is the cook, and there you may read. The pig's head speaks it. Poor soul, she has had a string halt, a merry hinchco, but she is prettily amended.
A delicate show pig, little mistress, with sweet sauce, a crackling like the bay leaf in the fire. La, thou shalt have the clean side of the tablecloth, and the glass washed with waters of Dame Honest clear.
This is fine, verily. Here be the best pigs, and she does roast them as well as ever did. The pig's head says,
Excellent, excellent, mistress, with a fine juniper and rosemary and branches, the oracle of the pig's head, that, sir.
Son, were you not warned of the vanity of the eye? Have you forgot the wholesome admonition so soon?
Good mother, how shall we find a pig if we do not look about for it? Will it run off the spite into our mouths, think you, as in Lubberland, and cry, wee, wee?
No, but your mother, religiously wise, conceiveth it may offer itself by other means to the sense, as by way of steam, which I think it doth here in this place. Yes, it doth. And it were a sin of obstinacy, great obstinacy, high and horrible obstinacy, to decline or resist the good titillation of the familic sense, which is the smell. Therefore be bold. Follow the scent. Enter the tents of the unclean for once, and satisfy your wife's frailty. Let your frail wife be satisfied. Your zealous mother and my suffering self will also be satisfied.
Come, Win, as good Winnie here as go farther, and see nothing.
We escape so much of the other vanities by our early entering.
It is an edifying consideration.
This is scurvy that we must come into the fair and not look on it.
Win, have patience, Win. I'll tell you more anon.
Mooncalf, entertain within there the best pig in the booth, a pork-like pig. These are Banbury bloods, oh, the sincere stud come a pig hunting. Wait, look to your charge.
A pig prepare presently. Let a pig be prepared to us.
Who be these? Oh, sorry, it's not a line.
Like, who be these?
Is this the good service, John, you do me?
Why, Urs, thou'lt have vapours in the leg again presently. Pray thee go in, it may turn to the scratches else.
Hang your vapours, they are stale and stink like you. Are these the guests of the game you promised to fill my pit with all today?
Aye, what ails they, Urs?
Ail they? They're all sippers. Sippers of the city. They look as they would not drink off 2 penn'orth of bottle ale amongst them.
A body may read that in their small printed ruffs.
Away, thou art a fool, Urs, and thy mooncalf too, in your ignorant vapours now. Hence, good guests, I say, right hypocrites, good gluttons, in and set a couple of pigs on the board and half a dozen of the biggest bottles afore 'em, and call wit. I do not love to hear innocence abused. Fine ambling hypocrites, and a stone Puritan with a sorrel head and beard, good-mouthed gluttons, to a pig, away!
Are you sure they are such?
Oh, the right breed. They shall try 'em by the teeth, Urs. Where's this wit?
Behold, Lionel, and see what a worthy man am I. With the fury of my sword and the shaking of my beard, I will make 10,000 men afeard.
Well said, brave wit. In and fear the ale out of the bottles into the belly of the brethren, and the sisters drink to the cause and pure vapours.
My roarer is turned tapster, methinks. Now were a fine time for thee, Winwife, to lay abroad the widow. Thou'lt never be master of a better season or place. She that will venture herself into the fair in a pig box will admit any assault, be assured of that.
Oh, I love not enterprises of that suddenness, though.
Aren't thee then no wife out of the widow's 100? If I had but as much title to her as to have breathed once on that great stomacher of hers, I would now assure myself to carry her. Yet, ere she went down to Smithfield, or she should carry me, which were the fitter side, I confess. But you are a modest undertaker, by circumstances and degrees. Come! 'Tis a disease in thee, not judgment. I should offer altogether. Look, here's the poor fool again, that was stung by the wasp erewhile.
I will make no more orations, shall draw on these tragical conclusions. And I begin now to think that by a spice of collateral justice, Adam Overdo deserved this beating. For I, said Adam, was one cause, a by-cause, why the purse was lost, and my wife's brother's purse too, which they know not yet of. But I shall make very good mirth with it at supper. That will be the sport, and put my little friend Master Humphrey Wasp's collar quite out of countenance, when sitting at the upper end of my table as I use, and drinking to my brother Cokes and Mistress Alice Overdo, as I will, my wife, for their good affection to old Bradley, I delivered to them it was I that was cudgelled, and show them the marks, to see what bad events may peep out of the tale of good purposes. The care I had of that civil young man I took fancy to this morning, and have not left it yet, drew me to that exhortation, which drew the company indeed, which drew the cut purse, which drew the money, which drew my brother Cokes his loss, which drew on Wasp's anger, which drew on my beating, a petty gradation, and they shall have it in their dish and faith at night for fruit. I love to be merry at my table. I had thought once, at one special blow he gave me, to have revealed myself. But then, I thank thee, fortitude, I remembered that a wise man, and who is ever so great a part of the commonwealth in himself, for no particular disaster ought to abandon a public design. The husbandman ought not for one unthankful year to forsake the plough. The shepherd ought not for one scabbed sheep to throw by his tar box. The pilot ought not for one leak in the poop to quit the helm, nor the alderman ought not for one custard more at a meal to give up his cloak. The constable ought not to break his staff and forswear the watch for one roaring night, nor the piper of the parish, ut parvis campere magna solabam, to put up his pipes for one rainy Sunday. These are certain knocking conclusions, out of which I am resolved, come what come can, come beating, come imprisonment, come infamy, come banishment, nay, come the rack, come the hurdle, welcome all. I will not discover who I am till my due time. And yet still all shall be, as I said, ever, in justice' name and the king's and for the commonwealth.
What does he talk to himself and act so seriously? Poor fool.
No matter what, here's a fresher argument. Intend that.
Come, Mistress Grace, come. Sister, here's more fine sights yet, i' faith. Odslid, where's Numps?
What do you lack, gentlemen? What is it you buy? Fine rattles, drums, babies, little dogs, and birds for ladies. What do you lack?
Good, honest Numps. Keep before. I am so afraid thou'lt lose somewhat. My heart was at my mouth when I missed thee.
You were best by a whip in your hand and drive me.
Nay, do not mistake, Numps. Thou art so apt to mistake. I would but watch the goods. Look you now, the treble fiddle was e'en now almost like to be lost.
Pray you take heed you lose not yourself. Your best way were e'en get up and ride for more surety. Buy a token's worth of great pins to fasten yourself to my shoulder.
What do you lack, gentlemen? Fine purses, pouches, thin cases, pipes. What is it you lack? A pair of smiths to wake you in the morning, or a fine whistling bird.
Oh, Numps, here be finer things than any we have bought by odds, and more delicate horses a great deal. Good Numps, stay and come hither.
Wilt you scourse with him? You are in Smithfield. You may fit yourself with a fine easy-going street nag for your saddle against Michaelmas term, do. Has he ne'er a little odd cart for you, to make a carrock on the country, with 4 pied hobby horses? Why, the measles should you stand there with your train cheapening of dogs, birds, and babies. You have no children to bestow them on, have you?
No, but again, I have children, Numps, that's all one.
Oh, do. How many shall you have, think you? Am I were as you? I'd buy for all my tenants too. They're a kind of civil savages that will part with their children for rattles, pipes, and knives. Oh, you were best buy a hatchet or two and truck with them.
Numps, hold that little tongue of thine and save it a labour. I am resolute bat, thou know'st.
Oh, a resolute fool thou art. I know, and a very sufficient coxcomb with all my heart. Nay, you have it, sir, and you be angry, turd in your teeth twice. If I said it not once afore, and much good to you.
Was there ever such a self-affliction so impertinent?
Alas, his care will go near to crack him. Let's in and comfort him.
Would I had been set in the ground, all but the head on me, and I had my brains bowled at or threshed out when first I underwent this plague of a charge.
Oh no, Numps! Almost tired of your protectorship? Overparted?
Why, I cannot tell, sir. It may be I am. Does it grieve you?
No, I swear it does not, Numps, to satisfy you.
Numps, blood, you are fine and familiar. How long have we been acquainted, I pray you?
I think it may be remembered, Numps, that 'twas since morning, sure.
Why, I hope I know well enough, sir. I did not ask to be told.
No, why then?
'Tis no matter why. You see with your eyes now. What I said to you today, you'll believe me another time.
Are you removing the fair, Numps?
Oh, a pretty question and a civil one. Yes, faith. I have my landing, you see, or shall have anon. You may know whose beast I am by my burden. If the pannier man's Jack were ever better known by his loins of mutton, I'll be flayed and free dogs for him when his time comes.
How melancholic Mistress Grace is yonder. Pray thee, let's go enter ourselves in grace with her.
Those 6 horses, friend, I'll have...
Who? How?
And the 3 Jews' chumps, and a half-dozen of birds, and that drum. I have 1 drum already. And your smiths, I like that device of your smiths very well. And 4 halberts, and, let me see, that fine painted great lady, and her 3 women for state I'll have.
Oh, no, the shop. Buy the whole shop. It'll be best. The shop.
If his worship please.
Yes, and keep it during the fair, Bubchin.
Friend, do not meddle with him, and you be wise, and would show your head above board. He will sting thorough your wrought nightcap, believe me. A set of these violins I would buy too, for a naked young noise I have in the country, that are every one a size less than another, just like your fiddles. I would fain have a nice young mask at my marriage now I think on't. But I do want such a number of things, and Numps will not help me now, and I dare not speak to him.
Will your worship buy any gingerbread? Very good bread, comfortable bread.
Gingerbread? Yes, let's see.
There's the t'other spring.
Is this well, Goody Joan, to interrupt my market in the midst and call away my customers? Can you answer this at the pie poudre?
Why, if his mastership has a mind to buy, I hope my ware lies as open as another's. I may show my ware as well as you yours.
Hold your peace. I'll content you both. I'll buy up his shop and thy basket.
Will you, in faith?
Why should you put it from him, friend?
Oh, cry you mercy. You'd be sold too, would you? What's the price on you, jerkin and all as you stand? Have you any qualities?
Yes, good man, angry man, you shall find he has qualities if you cheapen him.
Oh, so you have the selling of him. What are they? Will they be bought for love or money?
No, indeed, sir.
Oh, what then? For what then? Victuals?
He scorns victuals, sir. He has bread and butter at home, thanks be to God, and yet he will do more for a good meal if the toy take him in the belly. Marry then, they must not set him at lower ends. If they do, he'll go away, though he fast, but put him atop of the table where his place is, and he'll do you 40 fine things. He's not been sent for and sought out for nothing at your great city suppers to put down Coriat and Coakley and been laughed at for his labour. He'll play you all the puppets in the town over and the players, every company, and his own company too. He spares nobody.
Faith?
He was the first, sir, that ever baited the fellow in the bear's skin, and like your worship, no dog ever came near him since. And for fine motions.
Is he good at those too? Can he set out a mask, Tro?
Oh, Lord, master, sought to far and near for his inventions, and he engrosses all. He makes all the puppets in the fair.
Dost thou in troth, old velvet jerkin? Give me thy hand.
Oh, nay, sir, you shall see him in his velvet jerkin, and a scarf too at night, when you hear him interpret Master Littlewit's motion.
Speak no more, but shut up shop presently, friend. I'll buy both it and thee too to carry down with me, and her hamper beside. Thy shop shall furnish out the mask, and hers the banquet. I cannot go less to set out anything with credit. What's the price at a word of thy whole shop, case and all as it stands?
Sir, it stands me in 6 and 20 shillings, 7 pence halfpenny, besides 3 shillings for my ground.
Well, 30 shillings will do all then. And what comes yours to?
4 shillings and 11 pence, sir, ground and all, and like your worship.
Yes, it does like my worship very well, poor woman. That's 5 shillings more. What a mask shall I furnish out for 40 shillings, 20 pounds Scotch, and a banquet of gingerbread? That's a stately thing. Numps, sister, and my wedding gloves too that I never thought on afore. All my wedding gloves gingerbread? Oh me! What a device will there be to make 'em eat their fingers' ends! And delicate brooches for the bridemen and all. And then I'll have this poesy put to them. For the best Grace, meaning Mistress Grace, my wedding poesy!
I am beholden to you, sir, and your Bartholomew wit.
You do not mean to do this, do you? Is this your first purchase?
Yes, Faith, and I do not think, Numps, but thou'lt say it was the wisest act that ever I did in my wardship.
Like enough. I shall say anything, I
cannot beget a project with all my political brain. My project is how to fetch off this proper young man from his debauched company. I have followed him all the fair over, and still I find him with this songster. And I begin shrewdly to suspect their familiarity, and the young man of a terrible taint. Poetry, with which idle disease, if he be infected, there's no hope of him in a state course. Act best of him for a commonwealth's man if he go to it in rhyme once.
Yonder he is buying of gingerbread. Set in quickly before he part with too much of his money.
My masters and friends and good people draw near.
Oh, ballads! Hark, hark! Pray thee, fellow, stay a little. Good numps, look to the goods. What ballads hast thou? Let me see myself.
Why so? He's flown to another lime bush. There he will flutter as long more till he have ne'er a feather left. Is there a vexation like this, gentlemen? Will you believe me now? Hereafter, shall I have credit with you?
Yes, faith, shalt thou, numps, and thou art worthy on't, for thou sweatst for it. I never saw young pimp errant and his squire better matched.
Oh, faith, the sister comes after them well too.
Nay, if you saw the justice her husband, my guardian, you were fitted for the mess. He is such a wise one his way.
I wonder we see him not here.
Oh, he is too serious for this place, and yet better sport than the other three, I assure you, gentlemen. Wherever he is, though it be on the bench.
Call it. A caveat against cut purses. a good jest, faith. I would fain see that demon, your cut purse you talk of, that delicate-handed devil, they say he walks here about. I would see him walk now. Look you, sister, here. Let him come, sister, and welcome. Baldman, does any cut purses haunt hereabout? Pray thee, raise me one or two, begin and show me one.
Sir, this is a spell against them, spick and span new, and 'tis made as 'twere in mine own person, and I sing it in mine own defence. But 'twill cost a penny alone if you buy it.
No matter for the price. Thou dost not know me. I see. I am an odd Bartholomew.
It's a fine picture, brother.
Oh, sister. Do you remember the ballads over the nursery chimney at home of my own pasting up? There be brave pictures. Other manner of pictures than these, friend.
Yeah, these will serve to pick the pictures out of your pockets, you shall see.
So I heard them say. Pray thee, mind him not, fellow. He'll have an oar in everything.
It was intended, sir, as if a purse should chance to be cut in my presence now. It may be blameless enough, though, as by my sequel will more plainly appear.
We shall find that in the matter. Pray thee, begin.
To the tune of Baggington's Bound, sir.
Fa la 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 la. Nay, I'll put thee in tune and all. Mine own country dance. Pray thee, begin.
It is a gentle admonition, you must know, sir, both to the purse cutter and the purse bearer.
Not a word more out of the tune, and thou lovest me. Fa la 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 fa la 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 la. Come, when?
My masters and friends and good people draw near, and look to your purses, for that I do say.
This chimes. Good counsel, first dash.
And though little money in them you do bear, it cost more to get it than to lose in a day.
Good!
You oft have been told by the young and the old, and hidden beware of the cut purse so bold.
Well said. If you were to blame, that would not have faith.
Then if you take heed, not free me from the curse, who both give you the warning for and the cut purse. Youth, you had best been starved by thy nurse, than live to be hanged for cutting a purse.
Good faith. How say you, Nubs? Is there any harm in this?
It hath been upbraided to men of my trade, that oft times we are the cause of this crime.
The more coxcombs they had that did it, I was.
Alack, and for pity, why should it be said, as if they regarded our places or time? Examples have been of some that were seen in Westminster Hall, yea, the pleaders between. Then why should the judges be free from this curse, more than my poor self for cutting the purse?
God of mercy for that. Why should they be more free indeed?
Youth, thou had better been starved by thy nurse, than live to be hanged for cutting a purse.
That again, good ballad man, that again. Youth, youth, thou hadst been better starved by thy nurse than live to be hanged for cutting a purse. Oh, rare, I would fain rub mine elbow now, but I dare not pull out my hand. On, I pray thee, he that made this ballad should be poet to my mask.
At Worcester 'tis well known well, and even in the jail, a knight of good worship did there show his face against the foul sinners in zeal for to rail, and lost ipso facto his purse in the place.
Is it possible?
Nay, once from the seat a judgment so great, a judge there did lose a fair pouch of velvet.
Faith?
O Lord, for thy mercy, how wicked or worse are those that so venture their necks for a purse. Youth, youth, thou art best been starved by thy nurse, than live to be hanged for cutting a purse.
Youth, youth, thou pray thee, stay a little, friend. Yet to thy conscience, Numps, speak, is there any harm in this?
Oh, to tell you true, 'tis too good for you, lest you had grace to follow it.
It doth discover enormity. I'll mark it more. I have not liked a paltry piece of poetry so well in a good while.
Youth, youth, thou'd better... where's this youth now? A man must call upon him for his own good, and yet he will not appear. Look here. Here's for him. Handy dandy, which hand will he have? On, I pray thee, with the rest. I do hear of him, but I cannot see him. This master youth, the cut purse.
At plays and at sermons and at the sessions, 'tis daily they're practised such booty to make. Yet under the gallows executions, they stick not the stirabout's purses to take. Nay, one without grace at a far better place, at court and in Christmas before the king's face.
Ah, that was a fine fellow. I would have him now.
Elect, and for pity must I bear the curse that only belongs to the cutting cut purse.
But where's their cunning now when they should use it? They are all chained now, I warrant you. Youth, youth, thou'dst better... the rat-catcher's charms are all fools and asses to this. A pox on them that they will not come. That a man should have such a desire to a thing and want it.
For God, I give half the fair into her mind for a cut purse for him to save his longing.
Look you, sister. Here, here, where is it now? Which pocket is it in? For a wager.
I beseech you, have your wagers and let him end this matter, and maybe.
Oh, are you edified, Numps?
Indeed, he does interrupt him too much there. Numps spoke to purpose.
Sister, I am an ass. I cannot keep my purse. On, I pray thee, friend.
Youth, youth, thou hadst better been starved by thy nurse than live to be hanged for cutting a purse.
Will you see sport? Look, there's a fellow gathers up to him, mark.
Oh, good faith. He's lighted on the wrong pocket.
Oh, he has it. For God, he's a brave fellow. Pity he should be detected.
But you, you vile nation of cut purses all, relent and repent and amend and be sound, and know that you ought not by honest men's fall advance to your own fortunes to die above ground. And though you go gay in silks as you may, it is not the highway to heaven, as they say. Repent then, repent you, for better, for worse, and kiss not the gallows for cutting a purse. Youth, youth, thou hadst better been starved by thy nurse than live to be hanged for cutting a purse.
An excellent ballad, an excellent ballad.
And let me have the first, I pray ye.
Pardon me, sir. First come, first served. And I'll buy the whole bundle, too.
Oh, that conveyance was better than all. Did you see it? He's given the purse to the ballad singer.
Has he?
Sir, I cry you mercy. I'll not hinder the poor man's profit. Pray you mistake me not.
Sir, I take you for an honest gentleman, if that be mistaking. I met you today afore. Ha! Oh, Lord! My purse is gone! My purse, my purse, my purse!
Oh, come, do not make a stir and cry yourself an ass through the fair afore your time.
Why, hast thou it, Numps? Good Numps, how came you by it, I marvel?
I pray you seek some other gamester to play the fool with. You may lose it time enough for all your fair wit.
By this good hand, glove, and all, I have lost it already, if thou hast it not. Philos and Mistress Grace's handkerchief, too, out of t'other pocket.
Why, 'tis well, very well, exceeding pretty, and very well.
Are you sure you have lost it, sir?
Oh, Lord. Yes, as I am an honest man, I had it but he now at youth.
I hope you suspect not me, sir.
Thee, that were a jest. Indeed, dost thou think the gentleman is foolish? Where there hadst thou hands, I pray thee, away, ass, away!
I shall be beaten again if I be spied.
Sir, I suspect an odd fellow yonder is stealing away.
Brother, it is the preaching fellow. You shall suspect him. He was at your t'other purse, you know. Oh, nay, stay, sir, and view the work you have done, and you be beneficed at the gallows and preach there. Thank your own handiwork.
Sir, you shall take no pride in your preferment. You shall be silenced quickly.
What do you mean, sweet buds of gentility?
To have my pennyworths out on you, bud. No less than 2 purses a day serve you. I thought you a simple fellow when my man Numps beat you in the morning and pitied you.
So did I. I'll be sworn, brother, but now I see he is a lewd and pernicious enormity, as Master Overdo calls him.
Mine own words turned against me like swords.
Cannot a man's purse be at quiet for you in the master's pocket, but you must entice it forth and debauch it?
Sir, keep your debauch and your fine Bartholomew terms to yourself, and make as much on him as you please. But give me this from you in the meantime, I beseech you. See if I can look to this.
Why, Numps?
Oh, why? Because you are an ass, sir. There's a reason the shortest way, and you will needs have it. Now you have got the trick of losing, you'll lose your breech, and 'twere loose. I know you, sir. Come deliver. Look, you'll go and crack the vermin you breed now, will you? 'Tis very fine. Will you have the truth on't? They are such wretchless flies as you are that blow cut purses abroad in every corner. You foolish having of money makes 'em. And there were no wiser than I, sir. The trade should lie open for you, sir. It should, if it, sir. I would teach your wit to come to your head, sir, as well as your head to come into your hands, I assure you, sir.
Oh, alack, good Numps.
Look at nay, gentlemen. Never pity me. I am not worth it. Lord, send me home at once to Harrow the Hill again, if I travel any more. Call me Coriat with all my heart.
Say, sir, I must have a word with you in private. Do you hear?
With me, sir? What's your pleasure, good sir?
Do not deny it. You are a cut purse, sir. And this gentleman here and I saw you. Nor do we mean to detect you, though we can sufficiently inform ourselves toward the danger of concealing you. But you must do us a piece of service.
Good gentlemen, do not undo me. I am a civil young man, but a beginner indeed.
Sir, you beginning shall bring on your ending for us. We're no catchpulls nor constables. That you are to undertake is this. You saw the old fellow with the black box here?
The little old governor, sir?
The same. I see you have flown him to a mark already. I would have you get away that box from him and bring it to us.
Would you have the box and all, sir, or that only is in't? I'll get you that and leave him the box to play with still, which will be the harder of the two, because I would gain your worship's good opinion of me.
Oh, he says well, 'tis the greater mastery, and 'twill make the more sport when 'tis missed.
Aye, and 'twill be the longer a missing to draw on the sport.
But look, you do it now, sir. Keep your word, or
Oh, sir, if ever I break my word with a gentleman, may I never read a word at my need. Where shall I find you?
Somewhere in the fair, hereabouts. Dispatch it. Quickly! I would fain see the careful fool deluded. Of all beasts, I love the serious ass. He that takes the pains to be one and plays the fool with the greatest diligence that can be.
And you would not choose, sir, but love my guardian, Justice Overdo, who is answerable to that description in every hair of him.
So have I heard. But how came you, Mistress Wellborn, to be his ward or have relation to him at first?
Faith, through a common calamity. He bought me, sir, and now he will marry me to his wife's brother, this wise gentleman that you see, or else I must pay value on my land.
Slid, there's no device of disparagement or so. Talk with some crafty fellow, some picklock of the law. Would I'd studied a year longer in the inns of the court and been, but in your case.
Aye, Master Quarlous, you are proffering.
You'd bring but little aid, sir.
I'll look to you in faith, gamester. An unfortunate, foolish tribe you're fallen into, lady. I wonder you can endure them.
Sir, they that cannot work their fetters off must wear them.
You see what care they have on you to leave you thus.
Oh, faith, the same they have of themselves, sir. I cannot greatly complain if this were all the plea I had against them.
That is true, but will you please to withdraw with us a little and make them think they've lost you? I hope our manners have been such hitherto, and our language as will give you no cause to doubt yourself in our company.
Sir, I will give myself no cause. I am so secure of mine own manners as I suspect not yours.
Look where John Littlewit comes.
Go away, I'll not be seen by him.
No, you were not best. He'll tell his mother the widow.
Horrid, what do you mean?
Cry you mercy, is that a wind there? Must not the widow be named?
Do you hear, Wynne? Wynne?
What say you, John?
While they are passing the reckoning, Wynne, I'll tell you a thing, Wynne. We shall never see any sights in the fair, Wynne, except you long still, Wynne. Good Wynne, sweet Wynne, long to see some hobby horses and some drums and rattles and dogs and fine devices, Wynne. The bull with the 5 legs, Wynne, and the great hog. Now you have begun with pig, you may long for anything, Wynne, and so for my motion, Wynne.
But we shall not eat of the bull and the hog, John. How shall I long then?
Oh, yes, Wynne. You may long to see, as well as to taste, Wynne. How did the apothecary's wife, Wynne, that longed to see the anatomy, Wynne? Or the lady, Wynne, that desired to spit in the great lawyer's mouth for an eloquent pleading? I assure you, they longed, Wynne, good, Wynne. Go in and long.
Think we are rid of our new customer, Brother Leatherhead. We shall hear no more of him. I said, I think we're rid of our new customer, Brother Leatherhead. We shall hear no more of him.
All the better. Let's pack up all and be gone before he find us, or I find myself.
Oh, no, stay a little. Yonder comes a company. It may be we may take some more money.
Sir, I will take your counsel and cut my hair and leave vapors. I see that tobacco and bottle ale and pig and wit and very Ursula herself is all vanity. Oh, I said. Busy?
Busy, are you there? Busy.
Sir, I will. Only pig was not comprehended in my admonition. The rest were for long hair. It is an ensign of pride, a banner. And the world is full of those banners, very full of banners. And bottle ale is a drink of Satan's, a diet drink of Satan's, devised to puff us up and make us swell in this latter age of vanity, as the smoke of tobacco, to keep us in mist and error. But the fleshly woman, which you call Ursula, is above all to be avoided, having the marks upon her of the three enemies of man: the world as being in the fair, the devil as being in the fire, and the flesh as being herself.
Brother Zeal-of-the-Land, what shall we do, my daughter, when the fight is fallen into her fit of longing again?
For more pig? There is no more, is there?
To see some sights in the fair.
Sister, let her fly the impurity of the place swiftly, lest she partake of the pitch thereof. Thou art the seat of the beast, O Smithfield, and I will leave thee. Idolatry peepeth out on every side of thee.
Excellent right hypocrite. Now his belly is full, he falls a railing and a kicking the jade, a very good vapor. I'll in and join Ursula with telling how her pig works. 2.5 he eat to his share, and he has drunk a pailful. He eats with his eyes as well as his teeth.
What do you lack, gentlemen? What is it to buy? Rattles, drums, babies.
Peace with thy apocryphal wares, thou profane publican, thy bells, thy dragons, and thy Toby's dogs, thy hobby horse is an idol, a very idol, a fierce and rank idol, and thou, the Nebuchadnezzar, the proud Nebuchadnezzar of the fair, that setst it up for children to fall down to and worship.
Cry you mercy, sir. Will you buy a fiddle to fill up your noise?
Look, Wynne, do, look! A God's name, and save your longing. Here be fine sights.
Aye, child, so you hate them, as our brother Zeal does. You may look on them.
Oh, what do you say to a drum, sir?
It is the broken belly of the beast, and thy bellows there are his lungs, and these pipes are his throat, those feathers are of his tail, and thy rattles the gnashing of his teeth.
And what's my gingerbread, I pray you?
The provender that pricks him up. Hence with the basket of popery, thy nest of images, and whole legend of ginger work.
Sir, if you be not quiet the quicklier, I'll have you clapped fairly by the heels for disturbing the fair.
The sin of the fair provokes me. I cannot be silent.
Good brother Zeal.
Sir, I'll make you silent, believe it.
I'd give a shilling you could, faith friend.
Sir, give me your shilling. I'll give you my sharp if I do not, and I'll leave it in pawn with you if in the meantime.
A match, faith? But do it quickly, then.
I will not answer for them.
Hinder me not, busy?
Hinder me not, woman. I was moved in spirit to be here this day, in this fair, this wicked and foul fair, and fitter may it be called a foul than a fair, to protest against the abuses of it, the foul abuses of it in regard of the afflicted saints that are troubled, very much troubled, exceedingly troubled with the opening of the merchandise of Babylon again, and the peeping of popery upon the stalls here in the high places. See you not Goldilocks, the purple strumpet there, in her yellow gown and green sleeves? The profane pipes, the tinkling timbrels? A shop of relics.
Pray you, forbear. I am put in trust with them.
And this idolatrous grove of images, this flasket of idols, which I will pull down.
Oh, my ware, God bless it!
In my zeal and glory to be thus exercised.
Here he is. Pray you lay hold on his zeal. We cannot sell a whistle for him in tune. Stop his noise first.
Thou canst not. 'Tis a sanctified noise. I will make a loud and most strong noise till I have daunted the profane enemy. And for this cause I shall...
Here's no man afraid of you or your cause. You shall swear it in the stocks, sir.
I will thrust myself into the stocks upon the pikes of the land.
Carry him away.
What do you mean, wicked men?
Let them alone. I fear them not.
Was not this shilling well ventured, Win, for our liberty? Now we may go play and see over the fair, where we list ourselves. My mother is gone after him, and let her e'en go, and lose us.
Yes, John, but I know not what to do.
What, Win?
First thing I am ashamed to tell you, in face, and 'tis too far to go home.
I pray thee, be not ashamed, Win. Come, i' faith, thou shalt not be ashamed. Is it anything about the hobby horse, man? And speak freely.
Hang him, base Bobkin, I scorn him. No, I have very great, John,
Oh, is that all, Win? We'll go back to Captain Jordan, to the pig woman's, Win. He'll help us, or she, with a dripping pan, or an old kettle, or something. The poor greasy soul loves you, Win. And after we'll visit the fair all over, Win, and see my puppet play, Win. You know, it's a fine matter, Win.
Let's away. I counselled you to pack up afore, Joan.
Pox of his bedlam purity, he spoiled half my wear. But the best is, we lose nothing if we miss our first merchant.
It should be hard for him to find or know us when we are translated, Joan.
Now we shall take a well-earned break. Let's reconvene at 3:30, folks.
3:30, thank you.
3:30, aye.
30, thank you.
Thanks. Thank you.
Buttocks up.
Great job. This is a lot of fun.
This is very silly, and I'm ashamed to be part of it.
Yes.
Well, it's fascinating as I sit in London, because to all of you, this is a foreign country. To me, it's my stamping ground. I live about 4 miles south of the Smithfield Market and about 3.5 miles west of Bedlam, which is now Bethlehem Royal Hospital. And this is all part of the land I live in.
Wow.
It was fascinating because there were large numbers of Jewish people who lived in Smithfield Market, basically because when the pogroms happened in Russia and Eastern Europe, huge numbers of the Jewish tailors particularly left as fast as they could. They came over with their families and tried to establish themselves in London. Smithfield, it was really pretty grim. They were living sort of 8, 9, 10 to a room. And by the time Victorian times came along, it was fashionable for the middle class and the upper levels of society to take guided tours of Smithfield to see how the poor actually lived. And while one would normally object to such an exploitation, they'd get tips and money from these tours, and that would enable them to survive. I mean, they started off as costard mongers. Costard was an old variety of apple, and they used to take those round with apples and pears, and gradually they added more things to it. They added boiled pig's trotters and jellied eels. They'd catch the eels out the Thames and boil those and offer those as food. It was pretty rough. It was really pretty disastrous.
Angus, you forgot the winkles.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, there weren't so many winkles in the Thames. The eels were the commonest.
No, but the winkles came in from Kent, didn't they?
Yeah, that's right.
I can remember that when
That's
I was a
right.
kid, you'd go up and buy a pint of winkles. Like horrible.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
You know, you can go blind winkling too much.
Well, that's true. That's true.
No, Ben, you may go blind.
Did anybody know,
Some of us are inured.
Anybody here ever read The Pawnbroker or see it?
Sorry?
Anybody here ever read or see The Pawnbroker?
You mean Rod
Don't-
Steiger?
Yes.
No.
I saw it decades ago. I would have thought you weren't old enough to have
What
seen
you're
it.
talking about, Angus, that's my family's background. And I got to do in a recent thing the monologue from the pawnbroker, where this angry Holocaust survivor talks to some younger people about what it means to be Jewish, and he's got that story, but it builds to this rage about what you have to become to survive, which is a
Oh yeah. There was a period in the early Victorian era where the shopkeepers banded together and stopped the costermongers, peddling their wares in Smithfield Market, and all their baskets and all their trucks that they used to go round were all impounded and taken away from them.
But it wasn't just in the markets. They used to come around the streets. I mean, I grew up in the London suburb.
Oh,
and
yeah.
In the 50s, I remember them coming around. You know, the rag and bone men and the costermongers and the Breton onion sellers.
Oh, yeah. It was a very rough style of life. I mean, I live in a street called the Jews' Walk. Back in the 1750s, there were two Jewish brothers. This whole area was Sydenham Common, and there were two Jewish brothers lived in a house over to the south side of Sydenham Common, and they approached the landowner and said, could we make a tree-lined walk across the common so that they could get to their house? And the landowner, the lord of the manor, said, yeah, sure. And that became the Jews' Walk, as it was known. A lot of the locals, when it got built up, eventually wanted to change the name to the Grove because they thought calling it the Jews' Walk was anti-Semitic.
But you also have to remember that, you know, unlike in America, there are still only very few Jewish people in Britain. I mean, they were literally all thrown out in 1170 or 1180.
But they'd started to come back
and the
in
population never really grew. When I was in school in the 1960s, we had, our average classes were about 30 or 32 boys. And some classes would have a Jewish boy in them. We actually had 2 Jewish boys in my class, and we were known as the Jewish class because we had so many Jews.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's a problem. But there were huge numbers of Jewish tailors, and that's where the bespoke tailors came from, who established themselves in London. They ran sweatshops in Eastern Europe, and they came over with their families to escape the pogroms. But with Jews' Walk, in the early 1850s, there was an organization set up called the Metropolitan Review Board, which tried to rationalize all the street names and street numbers in London. And the people who by this time lived on the built-up areas of Jews' Walks wanted to change the name to the Grove. And thank goodness the Metropolitan Board said, no, absolutely no reason why you should. So it is to this day one of the oldest street names in Sydenham.
As opposed to here in this country where we're changing everything, so God forbid nobody gets offended.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah.
Speaking about being offended, I think I want to point out to David, but to everybody else, and I'm pretty good at this after my years in the theatre, that the time we have left in the play, including the cut puppet, not including the cut puppet show, is approximately another hour and 25 minutes of text.
Good God.
I know.
As I said, it's longer than Hamlet and not as funny.
Yeah, well, it depends how you look at it. It's maybe more serious than Hamlet. But, you know...
more real than Hamlet.
Yeah. I say, you know, if I do this, that, and the next thing, call me Costard. The Costards were they started, it was a Jewish family from the mid-1500s who were ancient Jewish scholars. They then spread over Europe and they came to London. Initially, when I looked at the character of Wolfe, I thought, you know, he's not very bright, but clearly he is bright because he knows
about the costards. They were basically Talmud scholars, and were fairly well known and established throughout Europe by that time, by the time that this was being written.
You know, there's a scene in Shaw's The Millionaires where she goes, the Epiphania goes into a basement. It's really kind of a sweatshop kind of situation. And she goes in to offer her services or whatever it is. I can't remember right at the moment. And I never particularly thought of that scene as being Jewish, but now in the light of what you're saying, perhaps that's what he was portraying, one of those Jewish sweatshop situations.
Well, I happened to tune in to a BBC television program the other day, where what they did was they took a family, traced back their roots all the way back to the Russian pogroms, and the family had escaped and settled in London, and they recreated the situation in Smithfield Market, where they lived in a small room and struggled to pay the rent. They would take, by the time of this particular family, they were taking around boiled pig's trotters and jellied eels and trying to sell those, as well as doing tailoring work. The whole family, there were seamstresses, there were those who decorated the clothing. And it's the hardship that they had to put up with, that they escaped from initially to save their lives, didn't really change that much. It was still a very rough existence.
We'd better press on. It's 3:30. So here we are. Is everyone back?
Yeah.
We're again at 4 in the fair, different area of the fair where there are booth stalls and a pair of stocks. My masters, I do make no doubt but you are officers.
What then, sir?
And the king's loving and obedient subjects.
Obedient, friend? Take heed what you speak, I advise you. Oliver Bristle advises you. His loving subjects, we grant you, but not his obedient this time, by your leave. We know ourselves little better than so. We are to command, sir, and such as you are to be obedient. He is one of his obedient subjects going to the stocks, and we'll make you such another if you talk.
Yes, you are all wise and enough in your places, I know.
If you know it, sir, why do you bring it into question?
Question nothing. Pardon me. I do only hope that you have warrant for what you do, and so quit you, and so multiply you.
What you say? Bring him up to the stocks there. Why you bring him not up?
If you have Justice Overdo's warrant, 'tis well. You are safe. That is the warrant of warrants. I'll not give this button for any man else's warrant.
Like enough, sir. But let me tell you, while you play away your buttons, thus you will want to marry ere night. For any store I see about you, you might keep 'em and save pins, I was.
What should he be that doth so esteem and advance my warrant? He seems a sober and discreet person. It is a comfort to a good conscience to be followed with a good fame in his sufferings. The world will have a pretty taste by this, how I can bear adversity, and it will beget a kind of reverence towards me hereafter, even from mine enemies, when they shall see I carry my calamity nobly, and that it doth neither break me nor bend me.
Come, sir, here's a place for you to preach in. Will you put in your leg?
That I will, cheerfully.
Oh, my conscience, a seminary. He kisses the stocks.
Well, my masters, I'll leave him with you now. Now I see him bestowed. I'll go look for my goods and numps.
You may, sir, I warrant you. Where's the other baller? Fetch him too, and you shall find them both fast enough.
Midst of this tumult, I will yet be the author of mine own rest. and not minding their fury, sit in the stocks in that calm as shall be able to trouble a triumph.
Do you assure me upon your words, may I undertake for you, if I be asked the question, that you have this warrant?
What's this fellow, for God's sakes?
Do but show me Adam Overdo, and I am satisfied.
He is a fellow that is distracted, they say, one trouble all. He was an officer of the court of pie powders here last year, and put out of his place by Judge Justice Overdo.
Ha!
Upon which he took an idle conceit and runs mad upon't, so that in the city will do nothing but by Justice Overdo's warrant. He will not eat a crust, nor drink a little, nor make him in his apparel ready. His wife, Sir Reverence, cannot get him make his water, or shift his shirt without his warrant.
If this be true, this is my greatest disaster. How am I bound to satisfy this poor man that is of so good a nature to me out of his wits, where there is no room left for dissembling?
If you cannot show me Adam Overdo, I am in doubt of you. I'm afraid you cannot answer it.
Before me, neighbour Bristle, and now I think on't better, Justice Overdo is a very peremptory person.
Oh, are you advised of that? And a severe justice, by your leave.
Do I hear ill of that side too?
He will sit as upright on the bench, and you mark him as a candle in the socket, and give light to the whole court in every business.
But he will turn blue and swell like a boil, God bless us, and he'll be angry.
Aye, and he will be angry too when he lists what's more. And when he is angry, be it right or wrong, he has the law on side ever. I mark that too.
I will be more tender hereafter. I see compassion may become a justice. There would be a weakness, I confess, and nearer a vice than a virtue.
Well, take him out of the stocks again. We'll go a sure way to work. We'll have the ace of hearts on our side if we can.
Come, bring him away to his fellow there. Master Busy, we shall rule your legs, I hope, though we cannot rule your tongue.
No, Minister of Darkness, no, thou canst not rule my tongue. My tongue it is mine own, and with it I will both knock and mock down your Bartholomew abominations, till you be made a hissing to the neighbor parishes round about.
Let him alone, we have devised better upon't.
And shall he not into the stocks then? No, mistress. We'll have them both to Justice Overdo, and let him do over them as is fitting. Then I and my gossip haggis and my beadle potcher are discharged. Oh, I thank you, blessed, honest men. Nay, never thank us, but thank this madman that comes here. He puts it in our heads. Is he mad? Now heaven increase his madness, and bless it, and thank it. Sir, your poor handmaid thanks you.
You a warrant, and you have a warrant, show it.
Yes, I have a warrant out of the word to give thanks for removing any scorn intended to the brethren.
It is Justice Overdo's warrant that I look for. If you have not that, keep your word, I'll keep mine. Quit ye and multiply ye.
Come away, Nightingale, I pray thee.
Whither go you? Where's your warrant?
Warrant for what, sir?
For what you go about. You know how fit it is, and you have no warrant. Bless you, I'll pray for you. That's all I can do.
What means he?
A madman that haunts the fair. Do you not know him? It's marvel that he has not more followers after his ragged eels.
Through him, he startled me. I thought he had known our plot. Guilt's a terrible thing. Have you prepared the custard monger?
Yes, and agreed for his basket of pears. He is at the corner here, ready, and you're prized he comes down sailing all the way alone, without his protector. He is rid of him, it seems.
I know. I should have followed his protectorship, for a feat I am not due upon him, but this offered itself so in the way I could not let scape. Here he comes. Whistle. Be this sport called During the Dotterel.
By this light, I cannot find my gingerbread wife, nor my hobby horse man in all the fair now, to have my money again. And I do not know the way out on't, to go home for more. Do you hear, friend, you that whistle? What tune is that you whistle?
A new tune I am practicing, sir.
Dost thou know where I dwell, I pray thee? Nay, on with thy tune. I have no such haste for an answer. I'll practice with thee.
By any pears, a very fine pears, pears fine.
So? A muss.
Good gentleman, my ware. I'm a poor gentleman, good sir, my ware.
Let me hold your sword, sir. It troubles you.
Do. And my cloak, and thou wilt, and my hat, too.
A delicate great boy, methinks he outscrambles them all. I cannot persuade myself, but the goes to grammar school yet and plays the truant today.
Would he add another purse to cut, Ezekiel?
Purse? A man might cut out his kidneys, I think, but he never feel him. He is so earnest at the sport.
His soul is halfway out on its body at the game.
That way, Nightingale, that way.
I think I am furnished for Catherine Pears for one undermeal. Give me my cloak.
Good gentleman, give me my ware.
Where's the fellow I gave my cloak to? My cloak and my hat. Ah! Odds lit, is he gone? Thieves! Thieves! Help me to cry, gentlemen.
Away, custardmonger. Come to us to Ursula's. Talk him to have a soul. Heart, if he any more than a man given him instead of salt, only to keep him from stinking. I'll be hanged afore my time presently. Where should it be, trow? In his blood? He is not so much toward it in his whole body as will maintain a good flea. And if he take this course, he will not have so much land left as to rear a calf within this 12-month. Was there ever a green plover so pulled that his little overseer had been here now and been but tall enough to see him steal pears in exchange for his beaver hat and cloak thus? I must go find him out next, for his black box and to his patent, it seems, he has of this place, which I think the gentleman would have a reversion of that spoke to me for it so earnestly.
Would I might lose my doublet and hose too, as I am an honest man and never stir, if I think there be anything but thieving and cozening in this whole fair. Bartholomew Fair, quoth he. And ever any Bartholomew had that luck in't that I have had, I'll be martyred for him. And in Smithfield too. I have paid for my pears a rot on 'em. I'll keep them no longer. You were choke pears to me. I had been better have gone to Mumchance for you, I was. Methinks the fair should not have used me thus, and but for my name's sake, I would not have used a dog of the name so. Oh, Numps will triumph now. Friend, do you know who I am or where I lie? I do not myself, I'll be sworn. Do but carry me home, and I'll please thee. I have money enough there. I have lost myself, and my cloak, and my hat, and my fine sword, and my sister, and Numps, and Mistress Grace, a gentlewoman that I should have married, and a cut-work handkerchief she gave me in 2 purses today, and my bargain of hobby horses, and gingerbread, which grieves me most of all.
By whose warrant, sir, have you done all this?
Warrant? Thou art a wise fellow indeed, as if a man needs a warrant to lose anything with.
Yes, Justice Overdo's warrant. A man may get and lose with. I'll stand to it.
Justice Overdo? Dost thou know him? I lie there. He is my brother-in-law. He married my sister. Pray thee, show me the way. Dost thou know the house?
Sir, show me your warrant. I know nothing without a warrant. Pardon me.
Why, I warrant thee. Come along. Thou shalt see I have wrought pillows there, and cambric sheets, and sweet bags too. Pray thee, guide me to the house.
Sir, I'll tell you, go you thither yourself first alone. Tell your worshipful brother your mind, and but bring me 3 lines of his hand, or his clerk's, with Adam Overdo underneath. Here, I'll stay you, I'll obey you, and I'll guide you presently.
LYNNE, this is an ass. I have found him. Pox upon me, what do I do talking to such a dull fool? Farewell, you are a very coxcomb, do you hear?
Oh, I think I am. If Justice Overdo signed to it, I am, and so are we all. He'll quit us all, multiply us all. And we are in another part of the fair, scene 2.
Gentlemen, this is no way that you take. You do but breed one another trouble and offense, and give me no contentment at all. I am not she that affects to be quarreled for, or have my name or fortune made the question of men's swords.
Bud, we love you.
We love you.
If you both love me, as you pretend, your own reason will tell you but one can enjoy me. And to that point there leads a director line, then by my infamy, which must allow if you would like. 'Tis true, I have professed it to you ingenuously, that rather than be yoked with this bridegroom as appointed me, I would take up any husband almost upon any trust. Though subtlety would say to me, I know he is a fool and has an estate, and I might govern him and enjoy a friend beside, but these are not my aims. I must have a husband I must love, or I cannot live with him. I shall ill make one of these politic wives.
Why, if you can like either of us, lady, say which is he, and the other shall swear instantly to desist.
Consent. I accorded to that willingly.
Sure, you think me a woman of an extreme levity, gentlemen, or strange fancy that meeting you by chance in such a place as this, both at one instant and not yet of 2 hours' acquaintance, neither of you deserving afore the other of me, I should so forsake my modesty, though I might affect one more particularly, as to say this is he and name him.
Why, wherefore should you not? What should hinder you?
Well, if you would not give it to me my modesty, allow it yet to my wit. Give me so much of woman and cunning as not to betray myself impertinently. How can I judge of you so far as to a choice without knowing you more? You are both equal and alike to me yet, and so indifferently affected by me as each of you might be the man if the other were away. For you are reasonable creatures, you have understanding and discourse, and if fate send me an understanding husband, I have no fear at all, but mine own manner shall make him a good one.
Oh, would I were put forth to making you for them.
It may be you are. You know not what is toward you. Will you consent to a motion of mine, gentlemen?
Whatever it be, we'll presume reasonableness coming from you.
And fitness too.
I saw one of you buy a pair of tables. E'en now.
Yes, here they are. And maiden ones too, unwritten in.
The fitter for what they may be employed in. You shall write, either of you here, a word or a name, what you like best, but of 2 or 3 syllables at most. And the next person that comes this way, because destiny has a high hand in business of this nature, I'll demand which of the 2 words he or she doth approve, and according to that sentence, fix my resolution and affection without change.
Agreed. My word is conceived already.
And mine shall not be long creating after.
But you shall promise, gentlemen, not to be curious to know which of you it is taken. But give me my leave to conceal that till you have brought me either home or where I may safely tender myself.
Why, that's but equal.
You're pleased.
Because I will bind both your endeavors to work together friendly and jointly, each to each other's fortune, and have myself fitted with some means to make him that is forsaken a part of amends.
These conditions are very courteous. Well, my word is out of Arcadia then. Argallus.
And mine out of the play Palamon.
Have you any warrant for this, gentleman?
Ha-ha!
There must be a warrant, hand, believe it.
For what?
For whatsoever it is, indeed, anything indeed, no matter what.
Slight. Here's a fine ragged prophet drop down to the nick.
Heaven quit you, gentlemen.
Nay, stay a little, good lady. Put him to the question.
You are content then?
Yes.
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 Sir, here are 2 names written.
Is Justice Overdo one?
Oh, sir, I pray you read them to yourself. It is for a wager between these 2 gentlemen, and with a stroke or any difference, mark which you approve best.
They may be both worshipful names for aught I know, mistress, but Adam Overdo had been worth 3 of them. I assure you in this place, that's in plain English.
This man amazes me. I pray you like one of them, sir.
I do like him here that has the best warrant, mistress, to save your longing and multiply him. It may be this, but I am still for Justice Overdo. That's my conscience, and quit you.
Is it done, lady?
Aye, and strangely as ever I saw. What fellow is this, Tro?
Well, no matter what, fortune teller we have made him. Which is it? Which is it?
Nay, did you not promise not to inquire?
I forgot that, pray to pardon me. Look, here's our Mercury come, the license arrives in the finest time too. 'Tis but the scraping out Cokes his name, and 'tis done.
How now, Lime Twig, hast thou touched?
Not yet, sir, except you would go with me and see it. It is not worth speaking on. The act is nothing without a witness. Yonder he is, your man with the box, fallen into the finest company and so transported with vapors that they have gotten to northern clothier, and one puppy, a western man that's come to wrestle before my Lord Mayor anon, and Captain Whit, and one vow, cutting. That helps Captain Jordan to roar, a circling boy with whom your numps is so taken that you may strip him of his clothes, if you will. I'll undertake to geld him for you if you had but a surgeon ready to sear him. And Mistress Justice there is the goodest woman. She does so love them all over in terms of justice, that the style of authority with her hood upright, that I beseech you come that way, gentlemen, and see it.
Slight, I would not lose it for the fair. What would you do, Ned?
Why, stay hereabout for you. Mistress Wellborn must not be seen.
Do so, and find out a priest in the meantime. I'll bring the license. Lee, which way is it?
Here, sir, you are in the back of the booth already. You may hear the noise.
Scene 3, another part of the fair.
Wit, bid vow. Cutting continue the vapors for a lift, Wit. For a lift.
I'll nimmer, the ale's too mighty.
Oh, now, my Galloway nags the staggers, huh? Wit, give him a slit in the forehead. Cheer up, man! A needle and a thread to stitch his ears. I'd cure him now, and I had it, with a little butter and garlic, long pepper and drades. Where's my horn? I'll give him mass presently. Shall take away this dizziness.
Why, where are you, sirs? Do you flinch and leave us in our zuds now?
I'll nimmer. I seen as well as that piper's bag by my troth,
Do my northern clothes shrink? Is the wedding, huh?
Well said, old flea-bitten. Thou'lt never tire, I see.
No, sir, but he may tire if it please him.
Who told ye so? I that he would never come on.
No matter who told him so long as he knows.
Nay, I know nothing, sir. Pardon me there.
There they are at it still, sir. This they call vapors.
You shall pardon me, Captain. Thou shalt not be pardoned. Pretty sweetheart, do not pardon him.
Right, I'll pardon him, and I list whoever says nay to it.
Where's Numps? I miss him. Where is he?
Why, I say... Why...
Oh, there he is!
So what do you say nay, sir?
To anything, whatsoever it is, so long as I do not like it.
Pardon me, little man. You must like it a little.
No, he must not like it at all, sir. There you are in the wrong.
I think I be. He must not like it indeed.
Nay, then he both must and will like it, sir, for all you.
If he have reason, he may like it, sir.
By no means, Captain. Upon reason, he might like it, like nothing upon reason.
I have no reason, nor will I hear no reason, nor will I look for no reason. And he is an ass that either knows any or looks for it from me.
Yes, in some sense you may have reason, sir.
Aye, in some sense. I care not if I grant you.
Pardon me, thou wish to grant you nothing in do chance. If do thou love thyself, angry man?
Why then, I do grant him nothing, and I have no sense.
'Tis true thou hast no sense indeed.
Sled, but I have sense. I think on better, and I will grant him anything, do you see?
He is in the right, and does utter a sufficient vapour.
Nay, it is no sufficient vapour, neither I deny that.
Then it is a sweet vapour.
It may be a sweet vapour.
No, it is no sweet vapour neither, sir. It stinks, and I'll stand to it.
Yes, I think it does stink, Captain. All vapour does stink.
Nay, it does not stink, sir, and it shall not stink.
By your leave it may, sir.
Aye, by my leave it may stink, I know that.
Pardon me, thou knowest nothing. It cannot buy thy leave, angry man.
How can it not?
Nay, never question him, for he is in the right.
Yes, I am in the right. I confess it. So is the little man too.
I'll have nothing confessed that concerns me. I am not in the right, nor never was in the right, nor never will be in the right, while I am in my right mind.
Mind? Why, here's no man minds you, sir, nor anything else.
Friend, will you mind this, what we do?
Oh, you this? Vapors? This is such a belching quarrel as I never heard. Will you mind your business, sir?
You shall see, sir.
I'll demur. My whim works too mickle with this already.
Will you take that, Master Wasp, that nobody should mind you?
Why? What have you to do? Is it any matter to you?
Oh, but methinks you should not be unminded, though.
No, nor I was, not be. Now I think on't, do you hear, new acquaintance? Does no man mind me, say you?
Yes, sir. Every man here minds you. But how?
Nay, I care as little how as you do. That was not my question.
No, nothing was thy question. Thou art a learned man, and I am a valiant man. If thou allow to shall speak for me, and I will fight for thee.
Fight for him with a gross vapour. He can fight for himself.
It may be I can, but it may be I will not. How then?
Why, then you may choose.
Why, then I'll choose whether I choose or no.
I think you may, and 'tis true, and I'll allow it for a resolute vapour.
Nay, then, I do think you do not think, and it is no resolute vapour.
Yes, in some sort he may allow you.
In no sort, sir. Pardon me, I can allow him nothing. You mistake the vapour.
He mistakes nothing, sir. In no sort.
Yes, I prithee now, let him mistake.
A turd in your teeth. Never prithee me, for I will have nothing mistaken.
Turd? Ha! Turd? A noisome vapour. Strike, wit, strike.
Oh, why, gentlemen, I charge you upon my authority, conserve the peace in the king's name and my husband's. Put up your weapons. I shall be driven to commit you myself, else.
Why do you laugh, sir?
Sir, you'll allow me my Christian liberty. I may laugh, I hope.
In some sort you may, and in some sort you may not, sir.
Nay, in some sort, sir, he may neither laugh nor hope in this company.
Nay, then he may both laugh and hope in any sort and please him.
Faith that I will then, for it doth please me exceedingly. Ha ha ha!
No exceedingly neither, sir.
No, that vapour is too lofty.
Gentlemen, I do not play well at your game of vapors. I'm not very good at it, but...
Dear sir, I would speak with you in a circle.
In a circle, sir. What would you do with me in a circle?
Can you lend me a piece, a Jacobus in circle?
Slit, your circle will prove more costly than your vapors then. No, sir, no, I lend you not.
Your beard's not well turned up, sir.
How? Rascal, are you playing with my beard? I'll break your circle for you. Rah!
No, gentlemen.
Gather up, wit. Gather up, wit. Good vapors.
What mean you? Are you rebels, gentlemen? Shall I send out a sergeant at arms or a writ of rebellion against you? I'll commit you upon my womanhood for a riot upon my justicehood if you persist.
Upon my justicehood? Marry shite of your hood. You'll commit. Spoke like a true justice of peace wife indeed, and a fine female lawyer. Turd in your teeth for a fee now.
By numps! In Master Overdo's name I charge you.
Good Mistress Underdo, hold your tongue.
Alas, poor numps.
Alas, and why alas from you, I beseech you? Or why poor numps, goody rich? Am I come to be pitied by your tough taffeta now? Why, mistress, I knew Adam the clerk, your husband, when he was Adam's scrivener, and writ for 2 pence a sheet, as high as he bears his head now, or you're your hood dame. What are you, sir?
Whistle? Are you there, Stephen? Are you there, Stephen? Oh,
We be men and no infidels. What is the matter here and the noises? Can you tell? Heart! What are you to do? Cannot a man quarrel in quietness, but he must be put out on by you? What are you?
Why, we be His Majesty's watch, sir.
Watch? Sblood! You're a sweet watch indeed. A body would think, and you watch well o' nights, you would be contented to sleep at this time of day. Get you to your fleas and your flock beds, you rogues, your kennels, and lie down close.
Down? Yes, we will down, I warrant you. Down with him in His Majesty's name. Down with him and carry him away to the pigeonholes.
You honest friends, in behalf of the crown and the peace, and in Master Overdo's name, for suppressing enormities.
I bristle. Here is another brand of drunkards, but very quiet. Special drunkards will pay the 5 shillings very well. Take them to die. Take them to thee, and the grace of God. One of them does change cloth for ale in the fair here. Takes other is a strong man, a mighty man, my lord Myers' man, and a wrestler. He has wrestled so long with a bottle here that the man with the beard has almost shake up his heels.
That's right, the clock of the market has been to cry him all the fair over here for my lord's service.
There he is. Pretty talk to him, hench, and mighty best on him. How now, woman or sheep? What else thee, sweet face? Art thou melancholy?
Oh, a little distempered with these enormities. Shall I entreat a courtesy of you, Captain?
Entreat 100 velvet woman. I will do it, speak out.
Oh, I cannot with modesty speak it out, but...
I will do it, and more for thee. What Ursula, aunt the bitch, aunt be bought, aunt be.
How now, rascal, what were you for, old bimp?
Here, put up the cloaks, the purses. Pretty now, sweet Help the good, brave woman to a garden. Aunt Bee.
Sleed, call your Captain Jordan to her. Can you not?
Nay, pray thee leave thee conceit, and bring the velvet woman to thee.
I bring her? Hang her, Art. Must I find a common pot for every punk in your purlieus?
Oh, good Wars, it is a guest of velvet in faith law.
Let her sail her hood and buy a sponge with a box to her. My vessel is employed, sir. We have but one. It is the bottom of an old bottle. An honest proctor and his wife are added within. It shall stay a time, so.
As soon as thou canst, sweet Urs, of a valiant man I think I am to patient this man in the world, or in all Smithfield.
How now, wit? Close vapors, stealing your leaps, covering in corners.
No fight, Captain. Thou, thou bist a wish man? No, thy wit is a mile hence now. I was procuring a small courtesy for a woman of fashion here.
Yes, Captain, though I am a justice of peace's wife, I do love men of war and the sons of the sword when they come before my husband.
Say'st thou so, Philly? Thou shalt have a leap presently. I'll horse thee myself, else.
Come! Will you bring her in now and let her take a turn?
Gramercy, good Urs, I thank thee.
Oh, Master Overdo shall thank her.
Good Gamere, Urs, Wynne and I are exceedingly beholden to you, and to Captain Jordan and Captain Whit. Wynne, I'll be bold to leave you in this good company, Wynne, for half an hour or so, Wynne, while I go and see how my matter goes forward, and if the puppets be perfect, then I'll come and fetch you, Wynne.
Will you leave me alone with two men, John?
Aye, they are honest gentlemen, Wynne, Captain Jordan and Captain Whit. They'll use you very civilly, Wynne. God be with you, Wynne.
What, is her husband gone?
On his false gallop, Urs, away.
You'll be right, Bartholomew birds, now show yourselves so. We are undone for want of fowl in the fair here. Here will be Ezekiel Edgeworth and 3 or 4 gallants with them at night, and I have neither plover nor quail for them. Persuade this between you two, to become a bird of the game, while I work the velvet woman within, as you call her.
I conceive thee, Urs. Go thy ways. Dost thou hear, Wit? Is not a pity my delicate dark chestnut here with the fine lean head, large forehead, round eyes, even mouth, sharp ears, long neck, thin crest, close withers, plain back, deep sides, short fillets, and full flanks, with a round belly and plump buttocks and large thighs, knit knees, straight legs, short pasterns, smooth hoofs, and short heels should lead a dull, honest woman's life that might live the life of a lady.
Yes, by my fight and trot it is, Captain. The honest woman's life is a scurvy-done life indeed, la.
How, sir, is an honest woman's life a scurvy life?
Yes, fight, a sweetheart, believe him, the leaf of a bondwoman. But if thou wilt hearken to me, I will make thee a free woman and a lady. Do thou live like a lady, as the captain says?
Aye, and be honest too sometimes. Have her wires and her tires, her green gowns and her velvet petticoats.
Aye, and ride to wear and rumford in thy coach. She, the players, be in love with him. So be gallant, be drunk, and cost be noting.
Brave vapors.
And lie by 20 on 'em, if to please, sweetheart.
What? And be honest still? And we're fine sport.
'Tis common, sweetheart. Thou mayest do it by thy hand. It shall be justified to thy husband's fife. Now, thou shalt be honest, as the skin be between his horns, la.
Yes, and wear a dressing top and top gallant to compare with e'er a husband on 'em all for a foretop. It is the vapor of spirit in the wife to cuckold nowadays, as it is in the vapor of fashion in the husband not to suspect. Your prying cat-eyed citizen is an abominable vapor.
Lord, what a fool have I been.
Mend them, and do everything like a lady hereafter. Never know thy husband from another man.
Nor any one man from another, but in the dark.
Aye, and then it is no disgrace to know any man.
Help! Help here!
Here now, what vapor's there?
Oh, you are a sweet ranger, and look well to your walks. Yonder is your punk of Turnbull, ramping Alice, has fallen upon the poor gentleman within, and pulled her hood over her ears, and her hair through it.
Help! Help! In the king's name!
Mischief on you! They are such as you that undo us and take all trade from us with your tough taffeta haunches.
How now, Alice?
The poor common oars can have no traffic with the privy rich ones. Your caps and hoods of velvet call away our customers and lick the fat from us.
Peace, you foul ramping jade, you.
Odds foot, you balding grease, are you talking?
Alice, I say.
Thou sow of Smithfield, thou.
Thou tripe of Turnbull.
Mountain vapors, eh?
You know where you were tawed lately. Both lashed and slashed you were in Bridewell.
I, by the same token, you rid that week and broke out the bottom of the cart night tub.
Why, lion face, eh? Do you know who I am? Shall I tear ruff, slit waistcoat, make rags of petticoats, huh? Go to, vanish for fear of vapors. Wit, wit, wit. A kick, wit in the parting vapors. Come, brave woman, take good heart, thou shalt be a lady too.
Yes, fight. Thou shalt all be ladies. And right, madam, I will do it myself for them. Do is the word, and D is the letter of the madam. D, put them together and make deeds, without which all words are alike. La.
'Tis true. Ursula, take them in. Open thy wardrobe and fit them to their calling. Green gowns, crimson petticoats, green women, my lord mayor's green women. Guests of the game, true bred, I'll provide you a coach to take the air in.
But do you think you can get one?
Oh, they're common as wheelbarrows where there are great dunghills. Every pettifogger's wife had 'em. For first he buys a coach that he may marry, and then he marries, and that he may be made a cuckold in't. For if their wives ride not to the cuckolding, they do them no credit. Hide and be hidden, ride and be ridden, says the vapor of experience.
By what warrant does it say so?
Mad child of the pie podrers, art thou there? Fill us a fresh can, Urs, that we may drink together.
I may not drink without a warrant, Captain.
Blood! Thou'lt not stale without a warrant shortly. Wit, give me pen and paper. I'll draw him a warrant presently.
It must be Justice Overdo's.
I know, man. Fetch the drink, Wit.
I pray thee now, be very brief, Captain, for the new lady stay for thee.
Oh, as brief as can be. Here already. Cab Adam Overdo?
Why now, I'll pledge you, Captain.
Drink it off. I'll come to thee anon again.
One brief pause for a second. Vicky, are you still with us? No, I think not. Okay.
I am.
Oh, you are there. Okay.
I got
a message from you. I didn't get a chance to read it. Sorry.
I was booted off the call.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We're in the back of Ursula's booth. And Overdo is in the stocks.
Well, sir, now you're discharged. Beware of being spied hereafter.
Sir, will it please you enter in here at Ursula's and take part of a silken gown, a velvet petticoat, or a wrought smock? I am promised such, and I can spare a gentleman a moiety.
Keep it for your companions in beastliness. I have none of them, sir. If I had not already forgiven you a greater trespass, or thought you yet worth my beating, I would instruct your manners to whom you made your offers. But go your ways. Talk not to me. The hangman is only fit to discourse with you. The hand of the beetle is too merciful a punishment for your trade of life. I'm sorry I employed this fellow, for he thinks me such fascinus quos inequant ecant. But it was for sport. And I would make it serious. The getting of his license is nothing to me without other circumstances concur. I do think how impertinent I labor. If the world be not mine, then the ragged fellow marked. And what advantage have I given Ned Winwife in this time now of working her, though it be mine? He'll go near to form to her what a debauched rascal I am, and fright her out of all good conceit of me. I should do so by him, I'm sure, if I had the opportunity. But for my hope is in her temper yet, and I must needs be next to despair that is grounded in any woman part of a woman's discretion. I would give by my troth now all I could spare to my clothes and my sword, to meet my tattered soothsayer again, who was my judge in the question, to know certainly whose word he has damned or saved. For till then, I live but under a reprieve. I must seek him. Who be these?
There you are, a Welsh cuckold, and a prating runt, and no constable.
You say very well. Come, put in his leg in the middle rounded, and let him hold there.
Ah, you stink of leeks, metheglin and cheese, you rogue.
Why, what is that to you if you sit sweetly in the stocks in the meantime? If you have a mind to stink too, your breeches sit close enough to your bum. Sit you merry, sir.
Oh, no, Numps!
Ah, 'tis no matter how. Pray you look off.
Nay, I'll not offend you, Numps. I thought you had sat there to be seen.
And to be sold, did you not? Pray you mind your business, and you have any.
Cry you mercy, Numps. Does your leg lie high enough?
Ah!
Now, neighbour Haggis, what says Justice Overdo's worship to the other offenders?
Why, he says just nothing. What should he say, or where should he say? He is not to be found, man. He's not been seen in the fair here all this livelong day, never since 7 o'clock in the morning. His clerks know not what to think on't. There's no court of the pipe holders yet. Here they be returned.
What shall be done with them then, in your discretion?
I think we were best put them in the stocks in discretion. There they will be safe in discretion, for the value of an hour, or such a thing, until his worship come.
It is but a whole matter if we do, neighbour Haggis. Come, sir, here is company for you. Heave up the stocks.
I shall put a trick upon your West diligence, perhaps.
Put in your legs, sir.
What, Rabbi Busy? Is he come?
I do obey thee. The lion may roar, but he cannot bite. I'm glad to be thus separated from the heathen of the land, and put apart in the stocks for the holy cause.
What are you, sir?
One that rejoiceth in his affliction, and sitteth here to prophesy the destruction of fairs and May games, wakes and Whitsunday ales, and doth sigh and groan for the reformation of these abuses.
Do you sigh and groan too, or rejoice in your affliction?
I do not feel it. I do not think of it. It is a thing without me. Adam, thou art above these batteries, these contumelies. In te manca ruet fortuna, as my friend Horace says. Thou art one. Quem nenque poparatis, neque mores, neque vencula terent. And therefore, as another friend of thine says, I think it be thy friend Perseus, non te veris extra.
What's here? A stoic in the stocks? The fool is turned philosopher.
Friend, I will leave to communicate my spirit with you. If I hear any more of those superstitious relic, those lists of Latin, the very rags of Rome and patches of popery.
Nay, and you begin to quarrel, gentlemen, I'll leave you. I have paid for quarrelling too lately. Look you, a device, but shifting in a hand for a foot. God be with you.
Wilt thou then leave thy brethren in tribulation?
For this one, sir.
Thou art a halting neutral. Stay him there, stop him, that will not endure the heat of persecution.
For this once, sir.
Bristle.
Oh.
Bristle.
Oh, no, what's the matter?
He is fled, and dares not sit it out.
What? Has he made an escape? Which way? Follow neighbor Haggis.
Oh me and the stocks have the wicked prevailed.
Peace, religious sister. It is my calling. Comfort yourself, an extraordinary calling, and done for my better standing, my surer standing hereafter.
By whose warrant? By whose warrant this?
Oh, here's my man dropped in I looked for.
Ha!
Oh, good sir, they have set the faithful here to be wondered at, and provided holes for the holy of the land.
Had they warrant for it, showed they justice Overdo's hand? If they had no warrant, they shall answer it.
Are you sure you did not lock the stocks sufficiently, neighbor Toby?
Oh, see if you can lock them better.
They are very sufficiently locked, and truly yet something is the matter.
True, your warrant is the matter. That is in question. By what warrant?
Madman, hold your peace. I will put you in his room, else in the very same hole. Do you see?
How, is he a madman?
Show me Justice Overdo's warrant. I obey you.
You're a mad fool. Hold your tongue.
No, in Justice Overdo's name, I drink to you, and here's my warrant.
Alas, poor wretch, how it yearns my heart for him.
If he be mad, it is vain to question him. I'll try him, though. Friend, there was a gentlewoman showed you two names some hours since, Argalus and Palamon, to mark in a book. Which of them was it you marked?
I mark no name but Adam Overdo. That is the name of names. He only is sufficient magistrate, and that name I reverence. Show it me.
This fellow's mad indeed. I am further off now than afore.
I shall not breathe in peace till I have made him some amends.
Well, I will make another use of him is come in my head. I have a nest of beards in my trunk. One something like this.
Bristle. Oh, Bristle, are you there?
This mad fool has made me that I know not whether I have locked the stocks or no. I think I locked them.
Take Adam Overdo in your mind, and fear nothing.
Solid madness itself. Hold thy peace and take that.
Strikes thou without a warrant? Take thou that.
We are delivered by miracle. Fellow in fetters, let us not refuse the means. This madness was of the spirit. The malice of the enemy hath mocked itself.
Mad do they call him. The world is mad in error, but he is mad in truth. I love him. Oh, the sudden, cunning man said all true, and shall love him more and more. But well it becomes a mad, to be mad in truth. Oh, that I might be his yoke fellow and be mad with him. What a many should we draw to madness in truth with us.
How now? All escaped? Where's the woman? It is witchcraft. Oh, maybe that is a witch, or my conscience, or my key to one. Oh, the madman, he was a devil, and I am an ass. So bless me, my place and mine office.
Act the 5th. The fair is before, a booth.
Featherhead, are you there? Just uncovering. Well, luck and St. Bartholomew. Out with the sign of our invention in the name of which, and do you beat the drum the while? All the foul in the fair, I mean all the dirt in Smithfield. That's one of Master Littlewit's car witches now. Will be thrown at our banner today if the matter does not please the people. Oh, the motions that our lanthorn Leatherhead had given light to in my time, since my master Todd died. Jerusalem was a stately thing, and so is Nineveh and the city of Norwich, and Sodom and Gomorrah with the rising of the princes and pulling down the bawdy houses there upon Shrove Tuesday. But the gunpowder plot, there was a get penny. I presented that to an 18 or 20 pence audience 9 times in an afternoon. Your homeborn projects prove ever the best. They're so easy and familiar. They put too much learning in their things nowadays, and that I feel will be the spoil of this. Littlewit, I say Micklewit, if not too mickle. Look to your gathering there, good man Filcher.
I warrant you, sir.
And there come any gentlefolks. Take 2 pence apiece, Sharkwell.
I warrant you, sir, 3pence, and we can.
Scene 2, another part of the fair.
This latter disguise I have borrowed of a porter shall carry me out to all my great and good ends, which, however interrupted, were never destroyed in me. Neither is the hour of my severity yet come to reveal myself, wherein cloud-like I will break out in rain and hail, lightning and thunder upon the head of enormity. 2 main works I have to prosecute. First one is to invent some satisfaction for the poor kind wretch who is out of his wits for my sake. And yonder I see him coming. I will walk aside and project for it.
I wonder what Tom Quarlous is that he returns not. It may be he's struck in here to see us.
Oh, see, here's our madman again.
I've made myself like him, as his gown and cap will give me leave.
Sir, I love you, and would be glad to be mad with you in truth.
Oh, how? My widow in love with a madman?
Verily, I can be as mad in spirit as you.
By whose warrant leave your calling canting, gentlewoman, have I found you? I save ye, quit ye, and multiply ye. Where is your book? Was a sufficient name I marked? Let me see it. Be not afraid to show me.
What would you do with it, sir?
Mark it again and again at your service.
Here it is, sir. This was it you marked.
Palamon! Fare you well? Fare you well.
How, Palamon?
Yes, faith, he has discovered it to you now, and therefore 'twere vain to disguise it longer. I am yours, sir, by the benefit of your fortune.
And you have him, mistress, believe it, that shall never give you cause to repent her benefit, but make you rather to think that in this choice she had both her eyes.
I desire to put it to no danger of protestation.
Palamon the word and Winwife the man.
Good sir, vouchsafe a yoke fellow in your madness. Shun not one of the sanctified sisters that would draw with you in truth.
Away, you're too herd of a hypocritical, proud ignorance, rather wild than mad, fitter for the woods, and the society of beasts and houses, and the congregation of men. You are the second society of cantors, outlaws to order and discipline, and only privileged church robbers of Christendom. Let me alone. Palamon the word, and Winwife the man,
I must uncover myself unto him. I shall never enjoy him for all the cunning men's promises. Good sir, hear me. I am worth £6,000. My love to you is become my rack. I'll tell you all and the truth, since you hate the hypocrisy of the party-colored brotherhood. These 7 years, I've been a willful, holy widow, only to draw feasts and gifts from my entangled suitors. I am also by office an assisting sister of the deacons and a devourer instead of a distributor of the alms. I am a special maker of marriages for our decayed brethren with our rich widows, for a third part of their wealth when they are married, for the relief of the poor elect, as also our poor handsome young virgins, with our wealthy bachelors or widowers to make them steal from their husbands when I have confirmed them in the faith and got all put into their custodies. And if I have not my bargain, they may sooner turn a scolding drab into a silent minister than make me leave, pronouncing reprobation and damnation unto them. Our elder Zeal of the land would have had me, but I know him to be the capital knave of the land, making himself rich by being made a fee in trust to deceased brethren and cozening their heirs, by swearing the absolute gift of their inheritance. And thus, having eased my conscience and uttered my heart with the tongue of my love, enjoy all my deceits together, I beseech you. I should not have revealed this to you, but that in time I think you are mad, and I hope you'll think me so too, sir.
Stand aside. I'll answer you presently. Why should I not marry this £6,000 now I think on't, and a good trade too that she has beside, eh? The t'other wench Winwife is sure of, there's no expectation from me there. Here I may make myself some savor yet, if she continue mad. There's the question. It is money that I want. Why should I not marry the money when 'tis offered to me? I have a license and all. It is but raising out one name and putting in another. There's no playing with a man's fortune. I'm resolved. I were truly mad and I were not. Well, come your ways. Follow me. And you will be mad. I'll show you a warrant.
Most zealously, it is I that zealously desire.
Sir, let me speak with you.
By whose warrant?
The warrant that you tender in respect, so Justice Overdo's. I am the man, friend Trouberall, though thus disguised, as the careful magistrate ought for the good of the republic in the fair and the weeding out of enormity. Do you want a house, or meat, or drink, or clothes? Speak whatsoever it is, it shall be supplied you. What want you?
Nothing but your warrant.
My warrant? For what?
To be gone, sir.
Nay, I pray stay. I am serious, and have not many words, nor much time to exchange with thee. Think what may do thee good.
Your hand and seal will do me a great deal of good. Nothing else in the whole fair that I know.
If it were to any end, thou shouldst have it willingly.
Why, it will satisfy me. That's enough to look on. And if you will not give it to me, let me go.
Alas, thou shalt have it presently. I'll but step into the scrivener's hereby and bring it. Do not go away.
Why? This madman's shape will prove a very fortunate one, I think. Can a ragged rogue produce these effects? If this be the wise justice and he bring me his hand, I shall go near to make some use of it. He's come already.
Look thee, here is my hand and seal. Adam Overdo. If there be anything to be written above in that paper that thou wants now or at any time hereafter, think on it. It is my deed. I delivered it so. Can your friend write?
Her hand for a witness, and all is well.
With all my heart.
Why should I not? I have the conscience to make this bond of £1,000 now, or what I would else.
Look you, there it is, and I deliver it as my deed again.
Let us now proceed in madness.
Well is my conscience much eased. I have done my part, though it doth him no good. Yet Adam hath offered satisfaction. The sting is removed from hence. Poor man, he is much altered with his affliction. It has brought him low. Now for other works, reducing the young man I have followed so long in love from the brink of his bane to the center of safety. Here or in some such like vain place I shall be sure to find him. I will wait the good time.
And yet another part of the fair, scene 3, with the puppet booth.
How now? What's here to do, friend? Art thou the master of the monuments?
'Tis a motion, and please your worship.
My fantastical brother-in-law, Master Bartholomew Cokes.
A motion? What's that? The ancient modern history of Hero and Leander, otherwise called the touchstone of true love, with as true a trial of friendship between Damon and Pythias, two faithful friends of the Bankside. Pretty, a faith. What's the meaning on't? Is it an interlude, or what is't?
Yes, sir. Please you come near, or we'll take your money within.
Back with these children, they do so follow me up and down.
By your leave, friend.
You must pay, sir, and you go in.
Who, I? I perceive thou know'st not me. Call the master of the motion.
What, do you not know the author, fellow filcher? You must take no money of him. He must come in gratis. Master Littlewit is a voluntary. He is the author.
Peace! Speak not too loud. I would not have any notice taken that I am the author, till we see how it passes.
Master Littlewit, how dost thou?
Master Cokes! You are exceeding well met. What, in your doublet and hose? Without a cloak or a hat?
I would I might never stir, as I am an honest man, and by that fire I have lost all in the fair, and all my acquaintances too. Didst thou meet anybody that I know, Master Littlewit? My man Numps, or my sister Overdo, or Mistress Grace? Pray thee, Master Littlewit, lend me some money to see the interlude here. I'll pay thee again, as I am a gentleman. If thou'lt but carry me home, I have money enough there.
Oh, sir, you shall command it. What, will crown serve you?
I think it will. What do we pay for coming in, fellows?
Twopence, sir.
Twopence? There's 12 pence, friend. Nay, I'm a gallant, as simple as I look now. If you see me with my man about me, and my artillery again...
Your man was in the stocks, e'en now, sir.
Numps?
Yes, i' faith.
For what, i' faith? I'm glad of that. Remember to tell me on to none. I have enough now. What manner of matter is this, Master Littlewit? What kind of actors have you? Are they good actors?
Pretty youths, sir. All children, both young and old. Oh, here's the master of them.
Call me not Leatherhead, but Lantern.
Master Lantern, that gives light to the business.
In good time, sir. I would fain see them. I would be glad to drink with the young company. Which is the tiring house?
Our tiring house is somewhat little, but we are but beginners yet. Pray pardon us, you cannot go upright in it.
No? Not now my hat is off. What would you have done with me if you had had me feather and all as I was once today? Have you none of your pretty impudent boys now to bring stools, fill tobacco, fetch ale, and beg money, as they have at other houses? Let me see some of your actors.
Show him them! Show him them! Master Lantern, this is a gentleman that is a favorer of the quality.
Favoring of this licentious quality is the consumption of many a young gentleman, a pernicious enormity.
What? Do they live in baskets?
They do lie in a basket, sir. They are the small players.
These be players minors indeed. Do you call these players?
They're actors, sir, and as good as any, none dispraised for dumb shows. Indeed, I am the mouth of them all.
Thy mouth will hold them all. I think one tailor would go near to beat all this company with a hand bound behind him.
Aye, and eat them all too. And they were in cake bread.
I thank you for that, Master Littlewit. A good jest. Which is your Burbage now?
What mean you by that, sir?
Your best actor, your field?
Good, i' faith. You are even with me, sir.
This is he that acts young Leander, sir. He is extremely beloved of the womenkind. They do so affect his action, the green gamesters that come here. And this is lovely hero, this with the beard, Damon, and this pretty Pythias. This is the ghost of King Dionysus in the habit of a scrivener. As you see, anon at large.
They are a civil company. I like them for that. They offer not to fleer, nor jeer, nor break jests as the great players do. And then there goes not so much charge to the feasting of them, or making them drunk, as to the other, by reason of their littleness. Do they use to play perfect? Are they never flustered?
Oh, no, sir. I thank my industry and policy for it. They are as well-governed a company, though I say it. And here is young Leander, is as proper an actor of his inches and shakes his hand like a hustler.
But do you play it according to the printed book? I have read that.
Oh, by no means, sir.
No? How then?
A better way, sir. That is too learned and poetical for our audience. What do they know what Hell's Point is? Guilty of true love's blood, or what Abydos is, or the other Cestus height.
Myself.
Oh, no, I have entreated Master Littlewit to take a little pains to reduce it to a more familiar strain for our people.
How, I pray thee, good Master Littlewit?
It pleases him to make a matter of it, sir, but there is no such matter, I assure you. I have only made it a little easy and modern for the times, sir, that's all. As for the Hellespont, I imagine our Thames here, and then Leander I make a dire son about Puddle Wharf, and Hero, a wench of the Bankside, who, going over one morning to Old Fish Street, Leander spies her land at Trigstairs, and falls in love with her. Now do I introduce Cupid, having metamorphosed himself into a drawer, and he strikes Hero in love with a pint of sherry. And other pretty passages here there are of friendship that will delight you, sir, and please you of judgment.
I'll be sworn they shall. I am in love with the actors already, and I'll be allied to them presently. They respect gentlemen, these fellows. Hero shall be my fairing, but which of my fairings? Let's see. Faith, my fiddle, and Leander my fiddlestick, then Damon my drum, and Pythias my pipe, and the ghost of Dionysus my hobby horse. All fitted.
Look, yonder's your Cokes, gotten in among his playfellows. I thought we could not miss him at such a spectacle.
Oh, let him alone. He is so busy he will never spy us.
Nay, good sir.
I warrant thee, fellow. What, dost thou think me uncivil? I pray thee, be not jealous. I am toward a wife.
Well, good Master Lantern, make ready to begin that I may fetch my wife. And look you be perfect. You undo me else, in my reputation.
I warrant you, sir, do not you breed too great an expectation of it among your friends. That's the hurt of these things.
No, no, no.
I'll stay here and see. Pray thee, let me see.
How diligent and troublesome he is.
The place becomes him, methinks.
My ward, Mistress Grace, in the company of a stranger? I doubt I shall be compelled to discover myself before my time.
Comes a piece, gentlemen, an excellent motion.
We have fine fireworks and good vapors.
Yes, Captain, and waterworks too.
Oh, I pray thee, take care, the small lady here, Edgeworth. I will look to dish our lady myself. Welcome, gentlemen, welcome, gentlemen. Pretty master of the monsters. Help a very sick lady here to a chair to sit in. Presently, sir. Good faith now, Ursula's ale and aquavitae is sublime for it. Sit down, sweetheart. Sit down and sleep a little.
Madam, you are very welcome hither.
Yes, and you shall see very good vapors.
Here is my care come. I like to see him in so good company, and yet I wonder that persons of such fashion should resort hither.
There is a very private house, madam.
Will it please your ladyship sit, madam?
Yes, goodman. They do so all to be madam me. I think they think me a very lady.
What else, madam?
Must I put off my mask to him?
Oh, no, by no means.
How should my husband know me then?
Husband, an idle vapor. He must not know you, nor you him. There's the true vapor.
Nay, I will observe more of this. Is this a lady, friend?
Aye, and that is another lady, sweetheart. Here, do hush the mind to him. Give me 12 pence from tea, and you shalt have in order on him.
This will prove my chiefest enormity. I will follow this.
Is this not a finer life, lady, than to be clogged with a husband?
Yes, a great deal. When will they begin, Tro, in the name of the motion?
By and by, madam. They stay but for company.
Do you hear, puppet master? These are tedious vapors. When begin you?
We stay but for Master Littlewit, the author, who is gone for his wife, and we begin presently.
That's I.
That was you, lady, but now you are no such poor thing.
Hang the author's wife, a running vapor. Here be ladies, will stay for ne'er a delia of them all.
But hear me now, here is one of the ladies asleep. Stay till she but wake, man.
How now, friends, what's here to do?
Twopence apiece, sir, the best motion in the fair.
I believe you lie if you do. I'll have my money again and beat you.
Numps has come.
Did you see a master of mine come in here, a tall, young squire of Harrow on the Hill, Master Bartholomew Cokes?
I think there be such a one within.
Look he be. You were best, but it is very likely. I wonder I find him not at all the rest. I have been at the Eagle and the Black Wolf and the Bull with the 5 legs and 2 pizzles. He was a calf at Uxbridge Fair 2 years agone, and at the dogs that danced the Morris and the hare of the Tabor, and missed him all at these. Sure, this must needs be some fine sight that holds him so, if it have him.
Come, are you ready now?
Presently, sir.
No, hoy day, he's at work in his doublet and hose, do you hear? Sir, are you employed, that you are bareheaded and so busy?
You have been in the stocks, I hear.
Does he know that? Nay. Then the date of my authority is out. I must think of no longer to reign. My government is at an end. He that will correct another must want fault in himself.
Sententious Numps, I've never heard so much from him before.
Sure, Master Littlewit will not come. Please take your place, sir. We'll begin.
I pray thee do. Mine ears long to be at it, and my eyes too. Oh, Numps, in the stocks. Numps, where's your sword, Numps?
I pray you intend your game, sir. Let me alone.
Well, then we are quit for all. Come, sit down, Numps. I'll interpret to thee. Did you see Mistress Grace? It's no matter neither, now I think on't. Tell me anon.
Oh, a great deal of love and care he expresses.
Last, would you have him to express more than he has? That were tyranny.
Peace, ho! Now.
Gentles, but no longer your expectations may wander. Behold our chief actor, amorous Leander, with a great deal of cloth lapped about him like a scarf. For yet he serves his father, a dyer at Puddlewalf, which place we'll make bold with to call it our Abbadis, as the bankside is our cestus. And let it not be denied us, now as he is beating to make dye take the fuller, who chances to come by, but fair hero in a sculler, and seeing Leander's naked leg and goodly calf, cast at him from the boat a sheep's eye and a half. Now she is landed, and the sculler come back. By and by you shall see what Leander doth lack. And this is the cut.
Yes. Busy, are you there? Busy.
I'm sorry. Yes. Down with Dagon, down with Dagon. 'Tis I will no longer endure your profanations.
What mean you, sir?
I will remove Dagon there, I say, that idol, that heathenish idol that remains, as I may say, a beam, a very beam, not a beam of the sun, nor a beam of the moon, nor a beam of a balance, neither a house beam, nor a weaver's beam, but a beam in the eye of the brethren, a very great beam, an exceeding great beam, such as are your stage players, rhymers, and morris dancers, who have walked hand in hand in contempt of the brethren and the cause, and been borne out by instruments of no mean countenance.
Sir, I present nothing but what is licensed by authority.
Thou art all license, even licentiousness itself. Shemay!
I have the master of the revel's hand for it, sir.
The master of rebels' hand, thou hast Satan's. Hold thy peace, thy scurrility, shut up thy mouth. Thy profession is damnable, and in pleading for it, thou dost plead for Baal. I have long opened my mouth wide and gaped. I have gaped as the oyster for the tide after thy destruction, but cannot compass it by suit or dispute, so that I look for bickering ere long, and then a battle.
Malcolm, good Banbury neighbors.
Friend, you'd have an ill match on't if you bicker with him here. Though he be no man of the fist, he has friends that will to cuffs for him. Numps, will you not take our side?
Sir, it shall not need. In my mind, he offers him a fairer course to end it by disputation. Hast thou nothing to say for thyself in defence of thy quality?
Faith, sir, I am not well studied in these controversies between the hypocrites and us. But here's one of my motion. Puppet Dionysus, he shall overtake him, and I'll venture the cause on it.
Ooh, my hobby horse, will he dispute with him?
Yes, sir, and make a hobby ass of him, I hope.
Ha, that's excellent. Indeed, he looks like the best scholar of them all. Come, sir, you must be as good as your word now.
I will not fear to make my spirit and gifts known. Assist me, Zeal. Fill me, that is, make me full.
What a desperate, profane wretch is this? Is there any ignorance or impudence like his to call his zeal to fill him against a puppet?
I know no fitter match than a puppet to commit with an hypocrite.
First I say unto thee, idol, thou hast no calling.
Why? I am called Dionysus.
The motion says you lie. He is called Dionysus in the matter, and to that calling he answers.
The puppet
I mean, no vocation, idol, no present lawful calling.
Is yours
a lawful calling?
Who is it?
The puppet
The motion asketh if yours be a lawful calling.
Yes, mine is of the spirit.
Then idol is a lawful calling.
Let him have it. It's okay.
He says that idol is a lawful calling, for you called him idol, and your calling is of the spirit.
Well disputed, hobby horse.
Take not part with the wicked, young gallant. He neigheth and he hinnieth. All is but hinnying sophistry. I call him idol again. Yet I say his calling, his profession is profane. It is profane, idol.
It is not profane.
It is not profane, he says.
It is profane.
It is not profane.
It is profane.
It is not profane.
Well said, confute him not with not still. You cannot bear him down with your base noise, sir.
Nor he me with his treble creaking, though he creak like the chariot wheels of Satan. I am zealous for the cause.
As a dog for a bone.
And I say it is profane, as being the page of pride and the waiting woman of vanity.
Yea, what say you to your tire women then?
Good.
Or feather makers in the friars? What are your faction of faith? Are they not with their perukes and their puffs, their fans, their huffs, and much pages of pride and waiters upon vanity? What say you? What say you? What say you?
I will not answer for them.
Because you cannot, because you cannot. Is this a bugle maker, a lawful calling, or the confect makers? Such you have there for your French fashioner. You would have all the sin within yourselves, would you not? Would you not?
No, Dagon.
Well, what then, Dagonette? Is a puppet worse than these?
Yes, and my main argument against you is that you are an abomination, for the male among you putteth on the apparel of the female, and the female of the male.
You lie, you lie, you lie abominably.
Good, by my troth, he has given him the lie thrice.
It is your old stale argument against the players, but it does not hold against the puppets. For we have neither male nor female amongst us, and thou mayst see, if thou wilt, like a malicious purblind seal, as thou art. By my faith, there he has answered you, friend, a plain demonstration. Nay, I'll prove against a rabbin of the wall that my standing is as lawful as his, that I speak by inspiration as well as he, that I have as little to do with learning as he, and do scorn her helps as much as he.
I am confuted. The cause hath failed me.
Then be converted, be converted.
Be converted, I pray you, and let the play go on.
Let it go on, for I am changed, and will become a beholder with you.
Brave of faith, thou hast carried it away, hobby horse. On with the play!
Stay! Now do I forbid. I am Adam Overdo. Sit still, I charge you.
What, my brother-in-law?
My wise guardian?
Justice Overdo.
It is time to take enormity by the forehead and brand it, for what I have discovered is enough.
Nay, come, Mistress Bride, you must do as I do now. You must be mad with me in truth. I have here Justice Overdo for it.
Peace, good trouble all. Oh, come hither. You shall have trouble none. I will take the charge of you and your friend too. You also, young man, shall be my care. Stand there.
Now mercy upon me.
Would we were away with. These are dangerous vapors. Best fall off with our birds for fear of the cage.
Stay! Is not my name your terror?
Yes, right, man. And it is for that we would be gone, man.
Oh, gentlemen, did you not see a wife of mine? I have lost my little wife, as I shall be trusted, my little pretty Wynne. I left her at the great woman's house in trust yonder, a pig's woman, a pig woman's, with Captain Jordan and Captain Wit, very good men. I cannot hear of her. Poor fool, I fear she stepped aside. Mother, did you not see Wynne?
If this grave matron be your mother, sir, stand by her. Et digito campesce lebellum. I may perhaps spring a wife for you anon. Brother Bartholomew, I am sadly sorry to see you so lightly given and such a disciple of enormity with your grave Governor Humphrey. But stand you both there in the middle place. I will reprehend you in your course. Mistress Grace, let me rescue you out of the hands of the stranger.
Pardon me, sir. I am a kinsman of hers.
Are you so? What name, sir?
Winwife, sir.
Master Winwife? I hope you have won no wife of her, sir. If you have, I would examine the possibility of it at fit leisure. Now to my enormities. Look upon me, O London, and see me, O Smithfield, the example of justice and mirror of magistrates, the true top of formality and scourge of enormity. Hearken unto my labors and but observe my discoveries, and compare Hercules with me if thou darest of old, or Columbus, Magellan, or our countryman Drake of latter times. Stand forth, ye weeds of enormity, and spread first, Rabbi Busy, thou superlunatical hypocrite. Next, thou other enormity, thou profane professor of puppetry, little better than poetry. Then, thou strong debaucher and seducer of youth, witness this easy and honest young man. Now, thou esquires of dames, madams, and twelvepenny ladies. Now, my green madam herself of the price, let me unmask your ladyship.
Oh, my wife, my wife, my wife!
Is she your wife? Rede de Hippocratum.
By your leave, stand by me, my masters. Be uncovered.
Oh, stay 'em. Out to cry, Nightingale. My pan.
What's the matter?
He has stolen Gamma Ursula's pan.
Yes, and I fear no man but Justice Overdo.
Ursula? Where is she? Oh, the sow of enormity, this. Oh, welcome, stand you there, you songster, you.
And please, your worship, I am no fault. A gentleman stripped him in my booth and borrowed his gown and his hat, and he ran away with my goods here for it.
Then this is the true madman, and you are the enormity.
You're in the right. I am mad, but from the gown outward.
Stand you there.
Where you please, sir.
Oh, lend me a basin. I'm sick. I am sick. Where's Master Overdo? Bridget, call hither my Adam.
Thy very own wife, I faith, worshipful Adam.
Will not my Adam come at me? Shall I see him no more then?
Sir, why do you not go on with the enormity? Are you oppressed with it? I'll help you. Hark you, sir, in your ear. Your innocent young man you've ta'en such care of all this day is a cutpurse that hath got all your brother Cokes' things and helped you to your beating and the stocks. If you have a mind to hang him now and show him your magistrate's wit, you may, but I should think it were better recovering the goods and to save your estimation in him. I thank you, sir, for the gift of your ward, Mistress Grace. Look you, here is your hand and seal, by the way. Master Winwife, give you joy. You are Palamon, you are possessed of the gentlewoman, but she must pay me value. Here's warrant for it. And, honest madman, there's thy gown cap again. I thank thee for my wife. Nay, I can be mad, sweetheart, when I please still. Never fear me. And careful Numps, where's he? I thank him for my license.
Oh.
'Tis true, Numps.
I'll be hanged then.
Look in your box, Numps. Nay, sir, stand you not fixed here like a stake in Finsbury to be shot at, or as a whipping post in the fair, but get your wife out of the air, it'll make her worse else. And remember, you are but Adam, flesh and blood. You have your frailty, forget your other name of Overdo, and invite us all to supper. There, you and I will compare our discoveries, and drown the memory of all enormity in your biggest bowl at home. How now, Numps? Have you lost it? I warrant 'twas when thou wert in the stocks. Why dost not speak?
I will never speak it whilst I live again, for aught I know.
Humphrey, if I be patient, you must be so too. This pleasant conceited gentleman hath wrought upon my judgment, and prevailed. I pray you take care of your sick friend, Mistress Alice. And my good friends all.
And no enormities.
I invite you home with me to my home to supper. I will have none fear to go along, for my intents are ad correctionem, non ad destructionem, ad edifantium, non ad dirurendum. So lead on.
Yes, and bring the actors along. We'll have the rest of the play at home.
Bravo, everybody. Thank you so much for staying through this long thing. More cutting is obviously necessary.
David.
What?
Oh, what's
Thank you, thank you.
Happy birthday!
What's 4 hours?
Larry, you deserve a special medal for going through that with that accent.
Larry.
I'm also striking. I didn't notice you had to talk to yourself for a whole chunk of it. So
It's good. It was good.
So, being schizophrenic helps.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's only mental illness if you answer back.
Or if you actually understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
No. That didn't happen.
We're still being recorded?
Yeah.
I think we are.
Well, I'll tell you, those of you who couldn't did a pretty good job of faking it.